All right, we're here. It's a knockout match. 1.1. We got Daryl Zimmerman and Chris Foose.
And we're trying to figure out what game we'll be playing. Winner of the lag will decide the game and get the break, I believe. Oh, whoa. We got some. Is that some matchroom music right there?
I don't know if it's theirs per se.
So we got, it looks like Chris won the lag there.
So the rules are now Chris gets to pick the game, right? Which then sorts out the race. We might have to go type in the race. We could probably do it here.
I showed him how to type it in. So
Okay.
if it's 8 ball, racing to 10, 9 balls, racing to 12, 10 balls, racing to 11. So we'll know by what they punch in there if Daryl remembers to do it.
We'll find out.
Pretty sure he can't remember 5
See what they're
seconds.
racking and then figure out. It looks like 8 ball.
Race to 11 is going to be 10 ball. Looks like.
Oh, that's cool.
And yeah, we'll know by the rack. So
We are at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company in Appleton, Wisconsin. I am Chris G, and I'm in the booth with Patrick Glenn.
what's up?
This is not our normal routine, so what is it, Wednesday?
Yeah, I haven't ever, I think, streamed on a Wednesday, but
That's what I'm talking about.
yeah, this is a new format. So talk a little bit about it. It's called the Knockout Challenge. This is 1.1. Dale Lorenz has had a few of them already. Pretty successful with it. And the way it works is there's 2 rounds that are played pretty much where the players decide that they can, make the match work. And then when it's down to the final 16, every single one of those matches will be streamed on Outer Points Production at the Varsity Club. And Dale Lorenz is usually running that.
So the inside 16 get streamed. This is just a bonus.
Correct.
Okay, I gotcha. 1 ball down in the side. 2 ball down. Nice break.
And shape on the 3. What a great break. And there is Dale in the chat. Anytime. Happy to do it.
So what are we looking at here? We got a 3 ball. Not the worst. Little difficult to navigate the 4.
Yeah, he's either got to kind of pound this and come back off the rail or 2 rails, or he can try to hold it, which makes the shot a little difficult here.
Pound it or hold it?
Well, if he pounds, he come in 2 rails or 1 rail, depending on how he hits it. But if he holds, it's a tough 3 ball.
Yeah.
Or he could play safe, send the 3 up above the 10-4. That's a little risky. So yeah, he might come 2 rails here if he's hitting us hard. Oh, he's trying to go 1 rail.
Friendly pocket. Tom and Nina, good luck to both players. Al Holden, good luck. Daryl and Chris, here's hoping for a great match. Scott Kruger, sorry. Hey guys, and Outer Points Productions. Make sure you click on their little link there in the chat and subscribe, because that's where the top 16 and this whole knockout thing originated from. Thank you, Chris G and Patrick Glenn. Let's not forget Kendall. He did set us up with logos and all kinds of preparation, and he buys all the free food and soda so we can sit in this hot 200-degree booth.
Yeah, we gotta invest in it's just a little mini AC.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck. It's been years.
I'm buying one.
Yeah, you should. Get one of those Mr. Cools.
Oh, he's trying to play safe there, and it's not going to turn out good.
Yeah, that's not going to work out. This should set Daryl up for a, if he can execute, nice table run and some early confidence.
Yeah, 6 to the 7 could get a little tricky on him, though. He's got to be careful.
Then Al Holden. What's ever normal with you, Chris G? Well, I don't know. That is true. Not much. I am on vacation this week, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's nice to not have to go to work.
Nice.
Yeah. Please. Tried to hold it. I probably would have hit that a little harder, maybe some inside, come back towards the 5.
What did I say earlier? 6 to the 7 could be hard. I didn't see the 5 there, so
It's
makes
going to
it.
be some acrobats. You got 5 to the 6 and then back over for the 7.
It's gonna.
Ooh. Interesting choice there with top.
This is gonna be the shot I said was tricky. 6 to the 7.
Andrew Bundy, hi. Like and shared. Appreciate it, Andrew. Yeah, if we can get this shared out, this isn't our normal broadcast. As you know, this channel is not monetized. There should be no commercials. This is just the open stream.
Yep.
Anyone, anywhere.
And I want to thank Andrew too. By the way, he's a big contributor to the junior program here, and today he donated $50.
What?
Yeah.
Again?
He's
Man,
all the time. I mean, he's throwing $20.
I think this guy needs a T-shirt. What size you wear?
Well, he's gonna need a big one.
Yeah?
He's like 6'6".
Yeah. 3X, 2X, 6X. I don't know. We got to find something for Andrew. He's definitely helped a ton, and the money goes to the juniors directly.
Yeah. Speaking of juniors, what is it? Caden Hillman just got selected to represent Team USA in I forget what it like the national.
I posted about it in the Wisconsin Pool Player Society and Matt. Yeah, so Matt Apple Player Society Facebook groups. So I'm go take a look at it. There's a nice informational post by his school district.
Yeah, that's the one I was referring to. Because he placed at nationals, he got second, third, and third.
Yeah,
in his age group.
He's pretty amazing.
Andrew said 5XL. You got him, my man.
5XL? That might take a while.
I'm telling you, he's like 6'6", man. He's a big guy. All right, you should be able to float over to this 9-ball here.
Mitch Rupke, the owner of Sharks Club Billiards, Appleton, Wisconsin. Prior owner. That place doesn't exist anymore. He looks real comfortable.
He's got his feet up and everything.
You think it's a shark? He's on Chris's side, too. And I think he's supporting Daryl. Maybe his feet stink because he's got his shoes like right next to his chair there. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, he's on Chris's side, so. It's going to require some nice speed here. Getting a little close, but that'll work.
Yeah, I mean, it could be worse. Yeah, would he like to be a little more on the left side of the 10? Sure.
He's going to have to stretch a little bit or just a little bit. It should be good. This is for the first rack here.
In the hole.
Ooh,
oh!
cue ball.
What?
Gotta spot it.
What are we talking about there?
We didn't tell him about the little rule on our stream.
Well, I don't know if we would enforce that rule here.
Yeah, no, it's
it is what it is, and if they don't want to spot it and shoot it, the other player gives it. We're not. Yeah, we're cool.
We're good.
Anyway, what a rocky start there for Chris. I mean, Daryl had a couple of chances there, gave it back, and then Chris scratches after making a real tough cut on the 10.
Yeah, and that was a small side pocket to scratch, and the way the ball was
Doesn't
coming
it
out
seem to always go there, though?
Yeah. 100% if I'm shooting it.
You got to use a little inside on those. I mean, I've learned if anytime I try to use any kind of running or outside on those cuts, I always scratch in either the side or the corner. So you got to use just a quarter tip of inside, and it comes back and forth right down the middle of the table. It's a lot easier.
So you scratch neither the side or the corner.
I just miss.
Is there anywhere else you could scratch?
But I mean, I didn't say I made the ball though. Just for clarity. All right, Daryl's up 1-0. Race to 11.
So I can pull up talk a little bit about the prize funds here. There's a lot to be had in this tournament. It's 12,800 overall, and this is a tournament. In first place is 5K with a pool table trophy that Dale makes. It's pretty cool looking. It's like a miniature pool table.
Really?
Yeah, it's really cool looking. And then you get an onboard sportwear championship or champions jersey.
That's pretty slick. It's a
you-
lot of prize money, so that means the entry fee is pretty steep. 64 players.
Yeah, I think it's like 200 something for the entry fee.
Wow. And you don't know who you're going to play, right? It's just a tournament that plays real slow.
It's a redraw after every round.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, redraw
Oh,
after
that's
every
cool.
round. Yeah. So I think they did the draw for this one on Sunday. And you also get first place gets exemption into 5.0, the next knockout match, and a 5-year membership to the Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame. Owner John Kramer does a great job with that. And let's see what second prize is. 2,500 and authentic boxing gloves for, like, I guess that represents the knockout.
Right.
So you get some boxing gloves, which is a trophy, and then an onboard sportswear.
Oh, 265 you
Finalist
said? Al was
jersey?
correcting. Yeah, you got that.
Okay.
Yep.
And then let's see, fourth place is 1,500 and a jersey, and fifth through what was that 8th is 575 and a T-shirt or onboard sportwear
I'll take the 575 and a t-shirt any day.
op shirt. I don't know what that is.
I mean, at least you got your money back.
Yeah.
You doubled your money. You got a little bit of clout. Got some merch. So 5th, 6th, that's pretty much it.
Fifth through 8th, I think, or all the way through 8th place. you
Oh,
get
okay.
something. Yeah.
Oh, because the last round changes, doesn't it? Isn't it? Whoa.
Ooh. So this is where Chris will get to either take this shot or give it back, and I do not think he'll be giving this one back.
No, you can't give this back. Oh, here we go. Pete Besta, thanks for the stream. Like and share it. Appreciate it, Pete. I just saw him. He's sitting right over here somewhere.
Yeah, Pete's here.
Let's see. Trevor Simpson. Hey, guys. Thanks for streaming this, Kendall, and thanks to the commentators. Also, appreciate it. Trevor Simpson also said the entry fee's $265. Al said $265. You can never say anything wrong on the internet. Scott Kruger said, I think Calcutta for first place is like 2,000. Corey Wagner, first place pool table is based on a diamond. Little Cheddar got approved from Diamond to build it. That's cool.
Oh, that's cool. I wonder how they did the Calcutta. Like, did they all get together? Or did they do it online, you think? Because that's a lot of people who
Yeah.
get together just for the
Well, 64. It's kind of
Yeah.
like a rough call on the 2 there, but
Yeah, I
I
bet
mean,
they just all showed up, right?
yeah, you would have to because
Yeah.
you got to pay cash.
Yeah.
You know, on the day of.
Wow, so $2,000. That means what, 7,000 for first. So that's a big purse right there.
I'd maybe do the Calcutta and the first round since everybody's there. Just cut it down to 32 right away. Is it single elimination? I think it is,
Yeah,
right? Yeah,
yeah.
the knockout part
Yeah.
of it. That is cool.
Lose and you're gone.
Yep, Dan. First place, Calcutta, just over 7,000. There we go. First place in Calcutta is 2,100. Calcutta was on Sunday at varsity. Okay, we're getting different answers, but the outer points has to be the factual
Yeah.
information because they're the ones that do it.
Here we go. Let's go.
Oh.
Ball in hand. All right. Let's look at the rack here.
A little bit of a rough start.
Yeah, this should be a good rack, though. I mean, Chris should be able to find his way out of this one.
I said the same thing about Daryl, though, when he had, 4 ball out,
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, that 6 to the 7. The
Yeah.
first rack was going to be tricky.
that's a tester. But I know Daryl. Daryl plays really well as Chris. I mean, if you look at the Fargos here, Daryl Zimmerman's a 561. Chris Foose is a 506. I think Chris is probably a little underrated from
Yeah.
what I've seen.
Not familiar with Chris, but I've been told he's a pretty good shot.
He's won some championships. He's got a shirt, BCA, WSBA, ACS. I'm sure he's done WAMO.
So what's he thinking here? I mean, the 3 to the 4 is going to be tricky. He's trying to punch the 3 out of here or something.
Yeah, this is
I don't think
going to be a little tricky unless you can just roll out to the middle of the table.
What in the world?
I see a little bit of a punch, like you said, and then just shoot it straight up. But that's going to be, no matter what you do here, this is going to be tough on the 4.
Yeah.
He's probably going to want to get
A ref.
Yeah.
Yeah. If he follows through this, I'd probably be getting a ref here.
Well, if Daryl doesn't call it, we don't have to go out there, and that was a good hit. So he didn't try to make it. Therefore, no reason to overhit it.
And he got pretty safe. I mean, he left the edge of the 3, but not much Daryl can do with it here.
Smart. Yep, Dan, thanks for the stream. Hope you guys are doing well. Al Holden, more answers about the Calcutta. Scott, single elimination. And Andy Coombs. Good evening.
Daryl did pretty well with the 3 there.
He's great at safeties. I don't know if you've ever played Daryl.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of times.
He slows the game way down. Way down.
His last 2, he was just on the stream on the Knights duel. Both his matches went hill. So I told him no hill tonight. See if he.
I think he's a little rusty from what I've seen him. No offense to Daryl, but I know Daryl plays like a 650. I mean, I've seen him run racks on me.
Yeah.
And lately, he's been giving players a chance. So this could be very exciting.
And his game is 8-ball.
Right.
He's a big 8-ball player.
Hey, how about that for a shot?
That's a great shot.
Oh, he didn't call that. Perfect shape on the 4 too.
It's got to come with a nice shot here to get to the 5.
So Daryl's not going to give that back as an option.
Oh, what a nice little bump on the 7 there. Ooh, the ball rolled a little funny at the end there.
Yeah, it's pretty straight, so he's going to have to work some magic to get to the 6. Now, does he like to go top, shoot the 6 up, down table there? Or does he like to draw out of this?
He's drawing it. That's going to work just fine.
Stopped. I thought it was going to keep on rolling. Wisconsin Pool Player Society, good evening. There we got the Wisconsin Pool Player Society Facebook group as a whole, all 50,000 people.
That's the big one.
Telling us good evening. It's the best group to put a video in slow motion and have people argue for days. Friendships have been lost.
You and Fong, I think, post those videos more than anybody. Anytime I see it, I'm like, who hit that, Chris? That's a foul.
It's always Ray. And it's usually when Fong plays Ray. So he's just always got the camera in his face on every shot, because you need every, percentage, as Ray would say, you can get, because Ray is shooting super great right now.
All right. See if Daryl can work his way out of this one here.
Looks clean. He kind of swung the cue forward on his follow through.
I'd almost want to come around 3 rails here because I do not want to play this 10 past that pocket. But he can choose just to float above it and play it all the way down. But
yeah,
that pocket always seems to stick out on you.
I'm not even going to try to guess this one because, Daryl knows what he's feeling comfortable with.
Yeah.
Would he love to bend a little further down table so he could just follow up? Yeah.
And he would have to kind of really stroke this ball to come around if he does, so he might have to just play it past the pocket.
He's putting some thought in, really kind of dwelling on this shot. You see Chris sitting there just hoping to get one more chance.
Yeah, because that's what his thing is. He's like, I do not want to play this past the pocket, but it's like he almost doesn't have a choice because to come around is going to be difficult.
And I think Mitch might be sleeping. He's sleeping.
He
His eyes are
he
closed.
just had his feet up a minute ago.
Oh.
Now let's see what he does here. Okay, so he does float up above it. Now it's gonna be tricky.
Yeah, with the angle, even more tricky. But this can go in.
Yeah, it's makeable.
It's not on the rail. And
If it's on the rail, it's preferable, I think.
yeah,
It's easier to make. If it's off the rail by like just 2 millimeters or that half a finger,
yeah,
that shot becomes so much more tricky.
that's true. You can do the rail spin
Yeah.
and just kind of click it straight in. Let's see what he's got going on.
Yeah,
That's not going to do it.
that's gonna sold the house, the farm, and everything on that one.
Well, this might tie the match. So this is a nervy shot, even though it looks easy. There's a lot to get in your first game.
And there's nothing easy on the stream. And I've seen some crazy shots missed.
That is so true. And then you got Mike Roselle walking through the.
Oh man!
We did we not put up the barriers?
You know what? I should go do that. I didn't even think to do that. Let me go set that up really quick. I'll be right back.
There we go. We got approval for Mike to walk across. Now Chris can get back to his shot. Wait till he's done shooting the 10 though, just in case. Patrick's gonna go out there and put the ribbons out. Nice shot by Chris. That's gonna tie the match up 1-1 in this race to 11. Here, maybe I can embarrass Pat. Let's see how good his work is here with the Yeah, so far he's doing pretty well. He's going to have an issue because it doesn't go farther than that. Look at the professionalism over there. Yeah, block Mitch out. All right, Chris to break. Tied at 1. He forgot to score. I'll score it for him this time, but he's still going to have to do it himself. He did not score his game, but yeah. Thanks, Pat. One ball down, shot on the 2. With a good, solid, keep yourself down and breathe stroke, you should be able to pot that 2 and bring it back a little for the 3. Did he find the scoreboard?
Scoreboard is a go.
Well, because they probably scored it on tournament. What's that site?
Oh yeah, Dal has a site that they're scoring on.
Digital Pool.
Digital Pool.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's live scoring for them, and you can tie into that to control the stream too, but I don't know. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, didn't we were talking about trying that out in Connecticut, and it turned into
Well, yeah,
kind of a lot more complicated.
they were
than we
using
thought.
Q score, and
What was his name?
I don't remember. Oh, Ira.
Ira.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ira, the lights guy.
Mm-hmm. Cool dude. And his techies were super smart. But the problem with tying into Q score or anything else is there's a long delay. And people want to see that score pretty quick.
Yeah.
Within 30 seconds of the game being won, if the score doesn't change, there's complaints.
And we're back. Little technical glitch there.
What? It wasn't a technical glitch. Nothing technical about it. We're playing a safe.
It's safe-ish. Daryl's pretty decent with his jump cue, but he doesn't bust it out all that often.
Yeah, that's going to be one heck of a jump attempt. Anthony, thanks for the stream. Patrick Carlson, what's up, guys? How you doing, Patrick?
He's trying to go one rail into it and got a good hit. And is he going to get safe?
He is.
Nope.
Oh,
He leaked out at the last second.
I don't know if that seven's in the way, though. Probably not.
I think he's got enough to get a good hit here and make the ball. And it's kind of natural to come to the 5. He's got some small windows to play with, though.
Not too bad of a shot, really, to get to the 5 here.
If he's playing a small window, he is, and he's got it.
Nice speed.
He has good speed there.
Al Holden said operator error.
Chris G's got the OpCon today.
See, what? You had to say technical difficulties. Let's see what we got. So we got the 5 to the 6. There's a few different ways you can go about this. I feel like Chris is going to probably punch this out.
I'd like to come around the 9.
Yeah.
Come around the 9. In line to the 6, but it's moving fast.
We got the Chris Eclipse going on. Sorry.
He's good on the 6, and yeah, nice pass to the 7 and the 8. Yeah, this is looking pretty good here for Chris.
I really like the 6 to the 7. These are my kind of shots. Just a little bit of top, straighten it out, maybe a touch of inside.
Ooh, he kind of hit it
Ooh,
hard.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Hit
If
it
you
hard.
overhit that,
Yeah, he's still okay, but I don't think he'd like to be this steep on it here. Should be able to play the 8 in the same pocket if he comes out. Gotta watch that side pocket.
no.
I was gonna say, watch the side pocket. That's gonna be
Wow.
a 3 ball out for Daryl here.
Now I'll tell you what. It seemed like the table was playing slow on the last 3 shots, and then that one going to that side pocket.
Yeah.
It's like oiled up.
Well, we did get the balls all cleaned up right before the match. Ron Sanowski.
Ron Snazowski.
Does a lot of great work with all the tournaments here. Or not tournaments, the leagues.
Yeah.
League operator.
Yeah, I think he runs all of them except for the daytime leagues, and I think he's trying to pawn off the Tuesdays to me, but
Sounds like a good job for you.
he's
I don't think you got enough work.
so much. Yeah, but he's good at that stuff, man. He's like an Excel
It's
wizard.
a lot of data entry, man.
Right.
It's a lot to keep
He's
up
got
with.
it all macroed out and automatic. All right, got the draw. Looking pretty good. This,
Daryl getting a little greedy there, though.
yeah.
How close can I get to the 10 ball?
I'll be honest. The older I get, the closer I want to get to the last ball.
Yeah,
It's just something about it.
I think that's everybody.
Oh, look at the barrier work. Stopped Isaiah from going through.
Nice.
He knows what's going on.
Sometimes it doesn't. People will just like walk right through it, totally oblivious that like.
Good old Mike.
Yeah.
And not only did he walk halfway and back up, but he stood there next to Daryl until Chris gave him the okay. And then continues to walk through. I mean, you can't make this stuff up. These are the characters we have at the pool hall. And he is my league partner starting Thursdays.
Yeah, that's right. Is
It's been
that
a couple
the
years.
one you wanted me to jump in with you guys?
Yeah,
Okay, so
that caused too much confusion.
oh, okay.
Yeah, but we'll call you if we need a sub. Pretty much the same thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
gotcha.
you're just not on the.
Well, my thing is, I'm gonna be out of pocket from like October 15th all the way through November because of deer hunting.
Right.
I'm just gonna be gone in the tree line.
I'm
No
just gonna
cell
hunt for
phones.
my backyard. Should work.
We got a nice break there.
Five ball. Do you need a license if you're hunting from your own backyard?
Yep. You need to get a tag.
Who's gonna really know?
The DNR. They'll find a way.
They're gonna find me. I mean, if they somehow figure that out, then I feel like they have microchips in the deer's heads.
I'll tell you what I learned about the DNR is, they don't need a search warrant to go in your house.
Well,
They can just go in.
sounds about right.
Like the law, they need a warrant. DNR.
Well, not anymore. But let's not get into the Patriot Act or any of that other stuff and talk politics. Let's
What?
look at this
Envelope?
one ball.
Yeah.
How the heck?
I don't like it.
I think you have to play a save. But what kind of save?
Safe is just as tough as a shot here. He's
It
probably
really
trying to
is.
cut it past the 4. Unless he can draw behind the 9.
Off the 8, almost in the corner pocket,
I'm not seeing him. Every ball is a rail there.
and he's got a great leave.
Scott asking about my wrist. Well, I'm wearing like a little mini brace now, but I can actually shoot pool now. Well, if you call what I do shooting pool, but I can play.
Yeah, you're not wearing the brace now. Oh, you are.
No, I got
it's small.
It's a smaller one.
Yeah, you barely notice it.
Oh.
It kind of looks like a pool glove.
It kind of fits like one too.
Yeah. Can they make it so it goes around your 2 fingers and then you can just...
I can actually wear my glove right over this thing.
That's one step away from Earl Strickland.
Did you see his shoes he's wearing at the Open? My
Yeah.
God.
He's awesome. This is going to leak out. Opportunity knocks for Daryl.
Let's see. 1 ball. All right. You should be able to get to the 2 here. He's really just got to follow off the bottom rail here. 3 to the 4. Rack looks pretty good here. No big issues on the table for Daryl. We took a funny path to the 2 there.
Oh, no.
He's going to be kick central here.
Oh man, he hit that ball terrible.
Hey, when did we get that soundbite back?
Just now. Taylor Collar, welcome to the booth. Virtually.
Oh, nice attempt there by Daryl. Yeah, Daryl asked Taylor to come in, but he was busy doing something. I can't remember what he said he was
Taking
doing.
care of his kids, probably.
Yeah, something.
I asked him about pool, Taylor, that is, and family comes first. That's what, things change.
Actually, I was just talking with Daryl before the match. He said he just played Taylor, raced to 10 and won 10 to 8. So
And Taylor's playing great, but maybe Taylor's got a mental block against it there.
Daryl's bragging on you, Taylor.
You know how it is. They've been playing on the same team for years. When I saw Taylor playing Mason in the TK tournament, upper division, it was like one mistake away from a win. You know, I mean, it was pretty flawless. So, compliments to Taylor and Daryl. No offense. I mean, I think Taylor's playing great right now. His Fargo just went up.
Ooh, this is good to the 4 here. Not an easy shot. He probably would have liked to come out a little more, but
I don't like these shots because you got to hit them right.
yeah, you're kind of like cutting it blind almost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they can be tricky.
And If you look at the tangent line, if you don't hit this right, you're going to go right in the drink, as they say.
He might run into the 8-ball here.
Yeah,
There's
playing
one.
it safe. Wanted to hide the cue ball. Yeah, that was a very smart play. Maybe didn't work out exactly, but that 4-ball is no gimme.
I don't even. I mean, if he plays it up in the corner, he's almost 100% to scratch. I think if he cuts it, he's gonna lose the cue ball. So
Yeah.
like, what do you do? I mean, can he try to hide the 4 somewhere here, behind maybe the 9-10 or something?
It's a tough. It looks
Yeah.
like he's going for the cut. He's probably going to hit right before the pocket if he makes it. Yeah, that worked out nice.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's gonna lose the cue ball because you're thinning it so much.
He's not happy about that one, as he shouldn't be. Yeah, he's frustrated. He's looking around. I've never seen Daryl really talking to himself. This match means a lot to him.
He's got a pretty good what do you call it, the look in the sky. Like he
Yeah.
looks into the sky better than anybody.
Yeah, like
The eye roll.
yeah, like why pool gods?
Yeah.
See what he's got here. One rail misses the 6. That's going to be ball in hand for Chris. And I believe there is a 3 foul rule in 10 ball.
Yes.
So that could come into play throughout this match. This beautiful race to 11.
Do we know where Chris is from?
No.
No.
We probably have his questionnaire.
Has
If
he
you want to
played-
look through thousands of names.
Oh, yeah, maybe he has played on the stream. I don't know. Left himself a little tricky with the 7 here.
He's definitely getting the weird angles, which just means he's not comfortable with the table yet. Probably take 10, 20 games before you really feel out the speed of a table. So Chris Foose probably played in the Knights. I don't think he ever played in the Jesters, so I don't know. I feel like his name sounds familiar for the King of the Hill back in the day, but also we did clear out the list. So
Yeah, I just scrolled through all the names.
oh, go down there. There's another 20. You can keep on loading them. Or does that not do it? Oh, there we go.
Oh, look at this.
Look at Pat's. He's a computer wizard. Excellent shot. Looking at the 9. Let's get you the overhead view. As every pool player knows, this shot is not the most fun. You can see the tangent lines just to the point, but very easy to scratch. The bank's pretty wired, but that's low percentage.
He should be able to lock him on a 10 ball here if he wants. Yep. Lock. Oh, I was going to say if that goes
That
in.
worked out really nicely.
Yeah.
Kind of a two-way. Now, if he would have made the 9, if he called it, he'd be in trouble.
Yeah, I don't think he was. I think he was just locking him on the 10 there. If that 9 would have dropped, that would have been trouble. Because Daryl would be giving it right back.
I probably would as well. I mean, you hate to give an opportunity back to your opponent, but this shot, if you were shooting the 10, would be pretty tough. So what's he going to do? A little bit of a Z? Oh, tons of left. He got a good hit on it. Here we go. JGM. I forget who that is.
It's Taylor, isn't it?
No, I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure it is.
The only people that know about the drinking game is like Jessica and Mark House, and maybe a handful of those Thursday night leaguers. There we go. Tied match once again. 2-2, race to 11. So I don't know. They don't have league going on tonight, huh? Or it seems like they kind of do.
No, there's a Wednesday night league here.
Oh, starts at 7. That's
Yep.
why. Okay. See, look at all the tables that are full of people eating, playing pool, enjoying themselves. You can definitely tell they're not in league.
Well, the people he asked in at the tables. And
Yeah. Like half the tables are actually, people going out on date night and stuff. It's nice to see.
Yeah, my wife met me here for dinner. She's supposed to meet me at 5 and didn't get here until like almost 6.
So there's no dinner.
We had like 5 minutes. We just had an appetizer.
Oh, there you go. That worked out. Jeff Gerald Martin.
That's right.
He's got his bottle.
Samsonite. I was way off.
Yeah. Close. I didn't know that Jeff knew. I probably brought it up once due to Jessica and Mark. Because for some reason they count how many times I say tangent line in a match.
He actually had a nice run on the stream nights. I think he won 5 in a row, and he actually he was undefeated. He just he had a lot of stuff going on with WSPA, so he had to kind of step down. And
it was a good run.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll get him back.
The Grossbeyer brothers were traveling with him.
Yeah, they were helping out with I remember that now. Yeah. Good times.
Nothing down. Man, did you watch any of the Shane Van Bonen Fedor Gorst 10-ball match?
Just the free stuff.
God, Shane's break was so ridiculous. That
Yeah.
guy's break is just unbelievable.
I'm telling you, he practices that break more than anything.
Yeah, that's the whole reason I think he won that match. Is his break was just.
I think you have to.
Yeah.
If you can't break and control the game, you're not going to win. Not at that level.
Not against Fedor.
Right.
No way. What a
Whoa.
shot! What a shot!
That might be one of our first or second highlight reel video.
Well, see,
clips.
he's got to come in between the 3-9 here, which he should be able to do.
I'll just do the replay quick because Daryl's thinking. Look how clean that went in.
All right, so 3 to the 4 could be
He
tricky.
used a little inside there and might have gotten in trouble.
Yeah, he's barely got enough of the ball to make it. I think he's got enough though.
Gerald says, Jeff Gerald Martin says 6, I think.
Well,
Chris is from Green Bay.
okay, so he's not too far. I'd consider that sort of local.
That was from Bill. Oh, wow. Oh, man, he's definitely making this difficult for himself.
Yeah, he left the whole table there. This is a tough shot. You got to bear down and make this.
So Jeff actually went to watch that match live. I think it was like Tennessee or something like that.
Oh, no, it was in Louisville.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
So Bill, Carl, Scott, and I went down for the Shane Fedor match. Very fun. I was gonna go. I actually talked my wife into going, and then the tickets were all sold out.
Hey, Jeff, did you hold out to the 3 and the 4 in the morning?
I think it was like 6 or 7 in the morning the
Was
first
it?
night. Yeah.
Oh my God!
Someone told me it was like a 12-hour match.
Man, you get beat down after playing that long, because they started at like 6 or 7, I think 6.
I wonder how they stay open. They must have different laws. Solid hit on the 4, and coming out smelling like roses.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Because if they
Well,
sell out, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that was another thing. The sellout thing kind of bummed me out because I'm like, I think it was only like a 9-hour drive from here. Really not that bad.
It's actually, yeah, it's like, I think it's closer to 7 or 8.
Yeah, it didn't seem bad. It didn't scare me. And then I was thinking, all right, and I hate driving. Like, this seems like something I could go to. And then the tickets were like, I don't know, 2 or 3 or really expensive per seat, per night. I'm like, I don't know what's going on here. I don't even know if I want to pay for the tickets if they weren't sold out. But we might have gone if they weren't sold out. We'll just leave that there.
It's been a fun match to go to, that's for sure. Well, he says 4 a.m. the first night, 2 a.m. the second, and 4 a.m. the third night.
Yeah, I bet it was exhausting.
Ooh, this 4 ball should land pretty good if it gets behind the 6, but it does not.
Well, still, though, not a bad return. Safe to safe to safe, you know?
Let's see what Daryl can pull out of his old hat for this one.
We're definitely in a safety battle. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen.
Might be trying to get on the 9.
He got, I mean, fortunately, it kept rolling, so that is not makeable.
The 9 almost looks wired to the corner. Almost.
You're thinking 9-ball.
I mean, what else has he got? But he got a safety.
As soon
here.
as I see that, yeah, I would go for it. Just for fun. 10-ball kind of ruins all
He's
that.
looking at it.
I mean, it'd have to throw quite a bit.
It's kind of hard to tell with the the screen that we have if it's.
Well, let's see. Let's see what he got. What he's. Looks like he's going to put some power in it.
It was not wired.
And I think the cue ball was supposed to hide behind the 6. Opportunity.
He makes this 4 ball. He's gonna have a tricky shot from the 5 to the 6.
Even getting on the 5. I'm looking at this like there is so much traffic.
Yeah.
This is where Daryl excels at thinking through, should I play a safe or should I make the shot?
Well, he's definitely gonna put a little bit of right on this one, which makes this shot a little more difficult.
Comes around nicely.
Perfectly in line.
Wow, he hit that real nice. But you're right about the 5 to the 6.
Daryl's got a pretty good draw stroke now. That's probably the only way there right now. Unless he sees a safety here, he might be able to like send that 5 2 rails and maybe hide behind the 7. But he looks like he's bearing down and drawing here. Oh man,
Oh.
he had a little bit more angle there than I thought.
He cooked it.
Oh, he's hooked. Here comes the jump cue again.
Where's that Taylor collar button? No, wait.
If anybody's watching, just peep in here. Just say hi.
All right, first person to recognize who that is gets 1 point. And I have not figured out what the points mean, so you'll just have to keep track of that on your own.
Oh, he's going dart method here.
Oh, no.
Right into the drink.
Well, this is a pretty good chance for Chris to take the lead for well, no, he had the first game, didn't he? No, he didn't.
No, Daryl got it.
So this would be Chris's first lead if he can execute these last 5 balls.
See, I'm wondering why he doesn't kind of come off the top rail here.
I get it, though.
Yeah.
You're a little nervous. You just want to use top. You know, you're going to come off that rail past the 9, maybe land somewhere where the JP is in JP shower.
He's going to want to get nice and close to the 7, make 7 to the 8 easy work. See, this is gonna be good.
Oh, where's it stopping? Where's it stopping, Pat? Right by the JP and Peach Hour.
Pretty good.
I give myself 1 point. Pete Besta said Taylor Collar. That is incorrect. You're confusing your samples, Pete. You get deducted a point.
Pete's here, isn't he?
I don't know how he's listening.
Yeah.
He must have his earbuds in. Or maybe he left. Sometimes he plays during the day. Doesn't. Oh, he's over there. We'll get a nice close-up of him.
He's gonna get up and just leave right now. Oh man!
What?
Just happened?
Had perfect position.
Yeah. He makes that 7. I mean, the rest of the rack is
Right, he tried to punch it so that he can come off the rail, but he hit it so thick that he didn't even really get much action off the rail.
You're gonna have to give Pete Best his point back. He just got it.
But I don't know. That's, I guess, 654, 654. We'll count that. +1, Pete. I'm in the lead with 2, though, so good luck.
Oh, I'm sure you're gonna have a few deductions by the time we're done.
Oh, wait a minute. What is going on now? Okay.
Give Daryl a deduction on that
Oh,
one.
we got to give Daryl this.
Oh, man. He hit that ball terrible.
Sorry, Daryl.
Daryl, what are you doing, buddy?
But that rattled like I never seen before. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, he tried to force follow through that. That's why. Makes that shot a little tricky.
Roger says LJ and keep your point. He doesn't want the point.
Nothing easy here. Hit it good.
Wow.
Hit it good.
With excellent cue ball control as well.
Right now, the 10 is looking like a beach ball to him. All you got to do here is just give it a little bit of draw. I mean, he could roll forward too. You know, I don't think he'd want to go that route. I like to stop it, bring it back just half a ball, but see what he decides to do. Oh, looks like he is going to roll forward, I think. He is queuing down, so he's going to pull it back a little bit. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, slid over real nice.
Yeah, just going on the other side of that 10 was, it just makes the out a little more tricky. I like the way he played that one. He's kind of straight here. He might have to actually play a nice controlled draw here. You just don't want to overdraw this. You almost want to just aim to like where the line on the 10 is. Yeah, right. Perfect. Hit that really good.
Lined himself up real nice for the 10 as well. I mean, that's what I have trouble with. Going from the 8 to the 9 to the 10. I'll play some really amazing shots, and I just do something weird trying to get to the 10.
You get last ball itis.
Is that what it is? Last ball itis? I'll take it.
That's what I call it. I get it all the time.
Well, Chris does take the lead for the first time in this match. Speak of Mark House, he's in the house. Here, we'll see if I can...
So if he listens to music, is it house music?
I don't know. That's a little corny.
Point deduction for Pat.
Yeah. -5.
And one more of those, and I'll be kicked out of the booth for good.
Look, it's almost like they know they're on camera.
Mark actually just played on the stream a week ago, I think, 2 weeks ago.
I think Pete's listening, so he's gonna he's pulling out his phone to see if he's on now. That's gonna be funny. Oh, and his rain? Yeah. I think, didn't he win a couple?
Nah, he got on, and I think he lost 7-3, if I remember
man.
correctly. He just didn't have his game. I mean, plays a little bit better than he played on stream, I think. But it's hard, first time on a stream. It gets a little challenging.
It was nerve-wracking for me. I don't care what anybody says.
Well, you had a good run of like 9 or 8 or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Mike Gaines did finally beat my, not consecutively though.
Oh, he did.
It was successively, but not consecutively. I just want to reiterate that in case Mike's listening.
He had one break, and
Whoa.
he did. I got the stats on it.
I'm sure you do. He had car problems. I paid some lady to rear end him on his way to Quick Trip to break his streak, and it worked.
And he had a nice run on the night. I think he had a 5-win streak on the night. Mike Gaines,
Yeah.
and again another undefeated night player. The drive was, he was working a lot and just got a little much for him.
I get it.
Ooh, he's gonna leave the 2-ball here. He's gonna leave a shot.
Well, there's a lot of problems on this table.
Yeah, Daryl will play safe here. Behind that cue ball comes between the 5 and the 8, and just hide it down there at the bottom of the table. I mean, he could cut this in if he wanted to, but I don't see a lot of reward for it.
Exactly.
He did try to cut it in.
Yeah, I mean, off the 8, maybe. Try to get a breakup. Is that 4 or 5 wired?
Yeah, the 4-5 is wired, but he's got to come with a shot here to get to the 3, which is looking at the cue ball. A lot of top left to come off the rail because he got to get it between the 5 and the rail, and it's got to come on that angle to where he gets out for the 3. Wow, he drew it. What a nice shot. Good replay on that shot.
Came out nicely.
Yeah,
See if we can,
that was not easy to control that.
we'll save it.
Oh, wow, he went right into it.
Risky.
Oh,
You were right.
oh
The 4 or 5 was wired.
that was wired.
So he's going to be thinking about this one for a minute. So let's take a look at the replay.
Daryl might want to get a ref for this one.
He is. Yep, he's actually calling.
Yeah, look at that. That was just a beautiful draw right off the rail.
Brought it out nicely.
Want a ref?
Let's see if is there anyone that's qualified to do this other than you and I, more me.
I'll just go out and watch it. I'll get a slow.
All right, do a slow mo. Let's screw it up real bad so we have a lot of controversy. That's that's my coach speech to Patrick as he's going out. Don't F up. There we go. Joe's taking the heat for you? Is that what's happening? Oh.
Good old fellow Marine jumping in the fighting hole for me.
Well, here's what we're looking at. You can see his
Joe.
phone, too, so you might be able to see it in slow motion.
Oh yeah.
It just can't hit the stick twice, and I think that was good.
Looked good from here. Joe gives it a thumbs up.
We agree. Joe's putting on the car show that's coming up here.
Yeah, Kendall was working on that today.
What is it, next weekend?
I think so.
Yeah.
Actually, I had to bring in the walkie-talkies for that.
I should see if Kendall's listening, go ahead and send me the car flyer.
We could just see if Joe wants to come in the booth and talk about it.
People like visuals. And we'll get Joe in the booth. There's going to be a player break at some point. I just don't have my phone with me, so I'm useless up here.
Is he going to try to get short side on the 7 here? This would be a heck of a shot. I don't know if he can get to the short side. He was going to go to the short side,
And
and he would have just...
oh,
Well, he got to the 7.
he's
at least.
okay.
Yeah.
He's okay. Take a look at the overhead, just so you can get a little bit of perspective of the shot. Even if you can see the edge of the 6, this is no cakewalk.
I don't think he can see any of that ball. He's going to have to jump or kick to it. No easy kick that I'm seeing here. He's kind of cut off. He's got maybe a 1-rail kick coming past the 9-7 if he spins into it, but what else has he got?
Personally, I don't like taking a shot like this, but you have to get a hit. You know, if you get a half ball jump and you get a hit, you're probably going to get safe.
Yeah, you don't want to give up ball in hand with a 5-ball out or a 4-ball out. Not with somebody like Daryl.
I was just thinking, yeah, well, with me, you probably got 3-4 bar tries, but yeah, with someone like Daryl,
Good hit.
wow, he
Good hit.
almost made it too. It was close.
Oh man, how unfortunate would that have been to scratch? And he leaves Daryl tough here. Does he? He should be able to see it, but I don't know if he can see enough to make it.
That conversation in the background, that's really passionate. Is that Joe?
Is it Joe Menina?
Yeah. I haven't seen him in quite a while.
Joe. One of our
Looks good.
first players to ever get bumped up from Jesters tonight while actively playing. But he never moved up. He never took the seat.
I'm glad you brought that up, Patrick.
Oh, you're welcome.
He siphoned money off the Jesters for 10 weeks in a row, and then he did not want to play in the Knights.
Oh, look at that.
I mean,
We call that a roll.
yeah, I mean, you know what Ray calls it?
Every ball is a rail.
Say it with me.
Every ball is
Is
a
a
rail.
rail.
But he didn't.
He did. He hit a rail, the point. And then it brought it perfectly out for the best possible shape you could have.
I do not think it means what you think it means.
Oh, we got Patrick quoting 80s movies now. I think I'm in trouble.
Inconceivable.
We got a long way to go. Save me. Call an emergency for me or something. I got.
Oh, and he's not.
Oh,
He's flirting with them points,
I'm
man.
telling you.
8 is deep though, so he's got to be careful. I almost like to see him just roll out nice and easy, play the 9 on the side. It's a nice, easy shot here. Oh my God, he drew it right over to the corner. That was,
Unfortunate.
yeah.
Wow.
See if Daryl can find his way out of this one.
I think Daryl's going to have no problem with this one.
Yeah, you don't got to get too fancy here. Just a stop shot. Oh, he's going to try to play the 10 on the other side, actually. Looks like he's going to roll.
Yeah, that's the most natural.
Yeah.
Well, that'll tie it up. 3-all. Race to 11. Oh, Mitch is packing up. He's seen enough. Unless he's got league. I don't think he plays in the
Oh.
Wednesday league.
Yeah, league would be starting right now, huh? 7 o'clock. Wow, yeah, there's quite a few people here. I don't think I've ever been up here on a Wednesday night.
No, it's a little weird. Because normally I'm down there complaining about missing the 8 ball. Action shot. He had to tie a shoe. Think that's a shark? What's up with the tying of the shoes?
Yeah, right in his opponent's face. Daryl, what are you
And complaining about something.
giving him the biz?
Pretty sure you learned that from Taylor.
I was just playing Daryl.
I'm not Taylor. I mean, we could put audio out there. There's really no reason why because these aren't monetized. So commercials might pop up, the money goes to the music, but who cares? We're not.
Let's do it. Not right now. What was that?
A ghost. The ghost of Ron Sosnowski walking through the back. Oh. Just real quick. Just wanted to get a look at this two ball. I don't think we're going to have time. All right, we're going to swap back. Man, when Daryl changes his from talking and tying shoes to play, he jumps right up there. Doesn't give you any warning.
That 6 was dropping, and then a 8 gave a little bump at the last minute to keep it from going in.
Yeah, well, that one ball doesn't look
Oh,
too fun.
2 and a 3 don't look great either right now.
Agreed. So you got to think all that through. I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody that's watching understands 10 ball, but it's a rotation game, and you have to play shape on 2, 3, 4, maybe even up to 5 balls into the future.
There's no reward here for making the 6 and then the 1. I mean,
Correct. So that's where the strategy comes in, where you might want to play safe right away, even though you can see it. Like an 8 ball, a lot of people just go for something. They'll bank it, they'll do. But in 10 ball, safety play is much, much more important.
I mean, he's got a pretty good draw stroke. He could almost draw the ball behind the 3 and the 2. And he's not doing that. It's like he is playing a combo.
And he double kissed it in.
So now here's, he actually has a good angle to kind of rearrange the 2-3 here.
There's a chance.
There's a really good chance.
It's not the greatest.
I mean, still a little bit of right. I mean, it's almost natural. Almost. Not completely. Oh, he just missed it.
Yeah,
Little-
that's going to be tough behind the 8.
A little more right, and I think he could have got there. He's got a sliver of the 2.
It's going to be real close. I don't even know if you can get past the 8. This might be another ref shot.
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
So we have both players, really thinking this through.
if I'm Daryl, just call for a ref just in case, I mean, no ref and tie goes to the shooter. Is Daryl teaching him how to shoot it?
Yeah, he kind of pushed him out of the way too. It's Chris's shot. Daryl pushes him out of the way to see the ball.
Yeah. Wait, what are they talking about?
Probably trying to see if you're going to hit it this way, I'll get a ref. If you're going to hit it this way, I won't.
Okay.
Something like that, I would guess.
Well, here it is. That's
That was a good hit.
good hit.
And other than I don't know what the 2-8 combo, I don't think that goes clean in.
I think he tries to hide behind the 3 here if he can.
That might be smarter.
Well, that could actually. I don't even know if he can do that. It'd be pretty tricky.
Chris is reloading.
He's gonna bank it. It's a hero shot. I mean, it's not a natural bank, I don't think. So. Uh-oh.
Again, fortunate. You really got to think about that. Like, how
Pretty good safe
is
opportunity
that
here.
even possible?
Come up onto the 5. Then it come onto the 5, but he doesn't really
Wow,
get
that cue ball did die down though. I thought it was going to go a lot further.
there. Yeah. It would have been nice to get right on that 5.
Still, sometimes you want your opponent to have some kind of glimmer of hope
He should
to
call the.
see the ball,
I think he's gonna call the 8 ball here.
because you usually get a better lead there.
Yep.
Wow,
He did call it too.
unbelievable. That one's going on the reel.
With shape on the 2, 2 to the 3 is good. 3 to 4 looking good.
We're going to take a look at this replay. Look at that. Karam off the 2, 8 with perfect shape.
Off the 2, off the rail.
Right.
Oh, he's going forward here. What? Why is he not just stopping or coming back here?
Oh, because he
why.
knew.
That's why.
Yeah.
He likes it that way. I like it.
Planned Karam once again with a touch of right. Pulls it out nicely for the 3.
Yeah, the only difficult shot in this rack could possibly be the 5 to the
Uh-oh.
4, but wow, did he get close to his work on that one? I mean, 5 to the 7.
I think they might have opened the garage door. The table has slowed down. I'm telling you, I feel like in the last 6 games, this is our 7th game, this table is slower than it was an hour ago. Don't quote me on that.
Oh, he doesn't want to get straight here. He's straight. Is it
Yeah,
aerial?
it's going to be
That's what I was saying. The only trouble could come from the 5 to the 7.
right.
You know, I mean, if he has angle here, it's
Well, nobody wants to shoot the 7-10 combo if they don't have to.
yeah, and he would have to draw to like a really good spot to get that shot, and he's going for
Yeah,
it.
this is going to be an amazing shot.
Oh, I guess he's gonna fire at it.
You know, honestly,
he might
great
carom it.
attempt.
I think he's better off carrying this shot than the combo, because he's pretty good carom player. So,
You got that right.
so I think he attempts the carom versus the combo here. And there it is.
Wow, 2 Karams,
Whoa,
one
excuse me.
game.
Yeah, that was a great shot. He hit it nice and full, which was what you want to do. Yeah,
Let's take a look at that replay.
all great shots like this come from a bad shot, and that bad shot was getting bad on the 5s.
Unbelievable. Chris is on his phone. He's probably saying, man, this guy just caromed 3 shots in one game for the victory.
They were playing 10 ball, not carom.
Either that or he's telling someone to get him another bucket.
Ooh. Controlled the cue ball pretty good, but I didn't see anything drop.
He hit it real well. I mean, I heard that from in here. That was a strong break.
Yeah, nice pop. Oh, does Chris take out the jump cue here? Or he's like right in my line, I can't see it. Or does he try to carom the 4? He might be able to carom off the 1 into the 4. Or just play safe here. If he makes the 4, chances are he's not gonna have a shot on the 1. I mean, he'd have to play a really great shot to get shape on the 1.
I mean, this view might help. The duo view with the delay on the right, that's on purpose. So you can kind of look at both. Doesn't look like there's a lot of meat on that 1.
Yeah, he can carry him into the 4, but I don't like his chances when making it, getting a shot on the 1.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
got a shot.
We're just going to call this carom match. I mean, is that a new rule at 10 ball? Every ball's got to go in with a carom? Because they've perfected it.
You might want to thin the 1 onto the 5 and roll the cue ball up. Just play safe here. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's another way to do it, but he might have left a shot here.
Yeah, it's close.
Daryl's body language is telling me it's not there. I think he'd have to jump at least part of the ball for that shot. Maybe he spins into it. Or maybe he's got all the ball. Oh, yeah, he definitely had all the ball.
And he, I'd be okay with that. After all that,
Got to play a nice follow stroke here to get to the 2.
do you notice Daryl just kind of wrapped around and shot that shot quick? His
Yeah, he
normal routine is to like walk around the table and look at the angles. He must have been on a...
You know who does that really well? Ray.
Yeah.
He will walk around the table and make sure everything's good each time.
I'm trying to communicate with Cody through the glass. He's like, what's the score? We're doing sign language.
Got a nice little bump there on the 7. It's like, what was that day me and you were
I'm telling you.
in the booth trying to do sign language with Kendall? And
Yeah, none of that works.
we're like, I was making letters with my fingers. Like, what are we doing?
I've tried to communicate through the glass, and it doesn't work out well.
All right, Daryl looks like he's got this rack figured out. And if he gets this one, I think it'd be the biggest lead of the match. Because we've been going game for game pretty much since we started.
He's definitely taking his time on those shots, though. You notice the difference.
All right, so what he wants to do here is he wants to, when he's playing the 9, get on the low side of it. So kind of like where the cue ball is or lower now. So he could just roll up to the 10, which is not going to be easy from here.
But Daryl's already proven he's not afraid of draw.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he can hit this, kind of a cinch draw, bring it back maybe a couple feet.
Problem with drawing here, though, is if he hits it hard enough to draw back to the bottom of the table where he is that cue ball can spit to the left.
Right.
And,
You can rattle.
Yep.
There's a lot of rattling that can happen here.
So he's got to be careful with if he is going to draw this ball on how he draws it. I like that he's not hit too low here.
Yeah, he punched it. He's not going to be happy with that.
It should work, though. Oh, he's got to flirt with the corner here now. Yeah.
I mean, he's gonna either probably use inside, come back down, or go up and down. I mean, this is one of those. Yeah, okay, that's not gonna be.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's.
Not a happy camper with
I
that
did
one.
not think he would use running on that at all. Because yeah, that can get dangerous. Well, hey. Back to a tied match at 4. Race to 11 here at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company, Appleton, Wisconsin. What's Appleton known for? Houdini?
A lot of things. Yeah, Houdini. William Defoe.
Yeah, William Defoe actually
Appleton.
went to school with Susie Quall. Did you know that?
I do now.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Like, I don't know if she dated him.
The Green Goblin himself, Elias.
No, I
Wait,
talked
no.
to Susie about that. It's actually a really cool story.
You know what else is interesting in Appleton? Me and my wife found this house. It was the first house powered by a hydroelectric dam.
Yes.
And that house was oversawn by Thomas Edison himself. Came out to set up the electricity in that home. And it is amazing.
I worked in the Edison building.
Oh, really?
That was the first telephone company, telephone distribution. There was like a bunch of women in there just moving wires around on these panels all day long. It's
Man.
crazy to think all that happened here.
I knew you were old, but jeez.
Yeah,
didn't
I
you-
knew Edison.
I didn't know you were that old.
I beta tested the first light bulb, which, by the way, he did not invent.
Here's a fun light bulb fact: the first light bulb ever made is still running, still lit.
Fun fact number one, brought to you by Patrick Glynn.
Yep. Over the years, they designed light bulbs to burn out, so you buy new ones. There's an actual name for that. I forget what it's called.
Suckers.
Pretty much. It's like, with our iPhones, they're designed for the battery to just die after like 3
All right,
years.
you got me. So where is this light?
I think they have one of them actually in that
One.
house.
There's more than one. Oh, in the first house with electricity?
Yeah.
That's the one that's got the oldest light bulb?
It's one of the. So there's obviously the first one. It's not probably the first one, but it's like one of the first ones that was ever made. And yeah, it's still on. It's still lit.
Wow.
It's like over 100 years. It's ridiculous.
I'll have to take the tour next time I go over there.
Do it during Christmas.
Is it better?
It's really cool.
All right, cool. It's kind of creepy if I remember, like that old house.
I think they did a good job restoring it. Well, back to pool. Chris is in a little bit of a jam here with the one ball.
I don't know. Carom the 8 off the 2 in the side. We've seen it all. It's possible.
I would have just smashed into the 10, and there's going to be ball in hand there. Nothing hit a rail after making contact, so ball in hand for Daryl. And does that go, can we get an overhead view? Does it go by the 7 on this side? I think it does.
It definitely goes by the 7. If you'd like an overhead view, please deposit $5 into my right pocket.
Hold on, I got you. There you go.
Thank you. Whoa.
I'll give my money back.
Yeah, that penny was not enough. I can't believe he missed the 1 with ball in hand, though. I mean, someone's got to say it.
We should have a T-shirt for like on the stream. You miss with ball in hand, you put the T-shirt on.
Yeah,
I
for
missed-
a week.
I missed with ball in hand on the live stream.
You get you get a free T-shirt every time? Because I probably have a dozen.
I can't even count how many times I've missed with ball in hand. It's ridiculous.
Well, typically you miss with ball in hand because you're trying to do too much with the cue ball.
Yeah, that coupled with can't play the game well.
Well, I mean, different levels.
Yeah.
You're working your way up to the 500s. Won't be long. I, on the other hand, will never be a 500.
Well, you got 30,000 games in the system.
Yeah. Yeah. And each one has equal weight to the others. I mean, I won the B state championship in 9-ball 2 years ago, and my Fargo rate went down. Go explain that.
Yeah, you're like in that position where you could probably beat in one day, if you beat like 600 level players in a row, you might not even get a point.
No.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Like if you're right at the 200, to 600 level, I mean, you still have a chance of getting over 700, but I'm pretty watered down. There's no way I'll ever get past 600 for sure.
Crazy about Fargo is like a few years ago, I remember the highest Fargo was like at 812 or something.
Yeah.
And now it's all the way up to 850 something.
What's that inflation,
Yeah.
Pool inflation.
Wonder when we're going to get a 900 level player.
Probably going to come from China.
Well, it's going to be Filler, Gorst, or Shaw, or Shane.
They're all going to be old men at that point.
No, it's going to happen in the next few years.
You
I
think? Okay,
Oh,
a few years. All right, we're quoting you on this one.
yeah.
Patrick says we're going to have a 900 player in less than 4 years.
Yeah, about 4. Yeah.
Well, that's a few.
Ooh. What did the cue ball roll a little funny there?
It,
Maybe it was my mind seeing, I don't know, just looked like it wobbled or something.
I mean, I won't lie. This table is well used. If you get near the spot, there might be a little rumble.
Well, got a tough shot coming here to get to the 6 ball.
This is definitely tricky.
Yeah, you're gonna watch the scratch line here. Yeah, he was pretty worried about the scratch line. Oh, and that's gonna give Daryl enough angle to get to the 6.
Yeah, as I figured, play that one. You really can't go wrong.
Yeah, he's trying to avoid the 10 ball. That kind of killed his action a little bit, but still pretty good here. He might have to come back and forth, though.
Seems like nothing's easy.
Yep, definitely coming back and forth.
And
look
just enough.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh my goodness, that's a great shot.
Yep, now he's got to pull back here, and he's got the 8, 9.
We're gonna have one heck of a highlight reel.
Just don't think about this one. Oh my gosh, he drew behind the 10.
No,
He drew behind the 10.
he might be okay. He might be okay.
Yeah, he's gonna have to punch the 9 up though. He's got to run into the 9 here, or stop it.
Yeah, look at that.
I didn't think he could hold that.
Don't underestimate the power of slow rolling.
Oh,
The angle is a little more once you look at this view. Not as comfortable.
it's one thing I really do not like is slow rolling balls.
How's he going to put some bottom left on this and try to curl the cue ball? This will be interesting. All right. No. He kept it real simple, but look at that.
Perfect shape. Few great shots in that rack by Daryl.
I mean, how is that for cue ball control? I mean, this is a straight-in shot.
He used all the pocket.
Yeah, he got a little cling on there. He had just enough top to where the cue ball stuck to the 10 for a
Yeah, that
split
shot
second.
he played where he had to go back and forth. Yeah, he played a good speed on that. And Chris is going to go take a break real quick.
Yeah, I guess, hey, everybody, good time to refill your popcorn and grab a new beverage.
You need something? I'm going to go grab something.
Yeah. I don't know.
Another one?
No. How about Diet Sundrop?
So, diet syndrome.
Yeah, we'll do it. I'm working on my COVID 40. Got to drink diet whenever possible. So we're on player break right now. We've got 5-4, race to 11. And we could pan around a little bit. Keep ourselves occupied. What do we got over here? We got the booth. We got Natalie, Joe, and Jess. Cody sitting back there. Wonder if they got a great game going on here. Pa shooting. Pa was looking for a teammate, and I think they found it. Or him or her. I'm not sure who. But league was starting, I think, this week, and everybody was clamoring last second for their third player. Yeah. Good old Pa. One big ball of sunshine, they say. Pa's shirt says, I cut my ankle monitor off to be here. Just so everybody knows at home. Maybe he'll show you. I think Pa's got every t-shirt with a joke on it ever produced. Pretty laid back league, as you can see. Everybody's kind of chit-chatting, hanging out. Wednesday league is the lowest cap league. Then Thursday is kind of the medium. And Tuesday here, that's all the best. There, you can see his shirt now. He's coming up to the booth to yell at me or something. Couldn't quite make it up the stairs. Wow. Nice attempt. I mean, she stayed down on her shot there. I mean, I gotta hand it to her. A year ago, she was popping up. Cody just told her she's on stream, and she said something like, "I'm gonna kill him." I don't know what that's all about. I complimented her fundamentals for the record. Here's Pa, ball in hand. And they are playing 8-ball, if it wasn't clear. In league, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. I believe the Thursday league is starting back up on the 5th, so if anybody's interested, or is willing to come hang in Appleton. Uh-oh. Scratch line also has a tangent line. Yeah, I could probably start maybe investing in a thesaurus. That'd probably be the best. Right now, out of all the commentators through Matchroom, I mean, I miss Carl Boys, but Scott Frost is doing an excellent job. Almost sounds like Jeremy Jones, but a little clearer, I guess, would be my best explanation. Thank you. Are they back? Hey, they're getting there. Let's see what we got going on over here. We'll warp right over.
Man, we got a full house here. I was trying to get a drink. It took a while. Got a lot of people.
That's
over there.
league night.
Yeah, well, we got people out back too in the Matio playing cornhole and sitting by the fire.
I'm telling you, the parking lot is packed. I was wondering what the heck is going on. The restaurant's full, the Matio's full, the pool hall's full. It's a good night for the Mad Apple.
Yeah, this place is popping, man.
Good thing we get free prime rib for life. That'll put a dent in the profits.
Oh my God! You know what I tried to make the other day? It was the worst idea ever.
What's that?
I took a roast and I cut it up like a steak and tried to cook it like a steak.
Oh, no good.
Oh my God, that was horrible.
Yeah.
So don't ever try to cook a roast like a steak.
Even a round steak is tough. You know?
Round tip. Yeah.
It's just tough. Can't perfect those. 5-ball in.
Did you already mention Tom and Nina? He's like, geez,
No.
my dad is everywhere.
He is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing on 7. He's talking at 8. He's hanging out in the back room. Plus, he's probably other locations. I don't know how he does it.
Actually, Tom, he did really well. I think, was it the first KO challenge? I think he took second.
Yeah.
Or
Tom
I
did
think.
really well, and I don't remember who won. I mean, you guys can chime in. Who won the last one? The 1.0. Wouldn't that be the first one?
Mike, I think.
Okay.
Mesovic.
Savage? The
Mike
one that
the
took
Savage?
me out of TK's tournament?
Yeah. I think he won the first.
He's playing well.
I could be wrong. My memory is like
Well,
horrible.
people know. You don't have to. At least half, if not more, of the viewers are probably wrapped around the knockout.
Yep. I think Taylor and Caden just won the
Tom
dual one.
says you are correct, but you said 8 things, so we don't know which one is correct.
We'll just go with all of them.
All of the above. Thank you, Tom. Michael Parker, hey guys, thanks for the stream. Liked and shared. Watching from the boat, fishing with my wife and son. How amazing is that?
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, he's
On the
watching pool on something
It doesn't get
while
better than that.
fishing. Amazing.
Fishing and pool, I could get used to that. I got some fishing time coming up here end of September. I'm going up to the lake.
Yeah?
Looking forward to that.
Well, don't break your other wrist.
Yeah. I got I got about 3 more weeks before I got another appointment. See how it's doing.
Yeah. Well, don't hurt it again. Maybe, yeah, it'll come off soon.
Okay, so I was right. Yeah, Tom took
Ooh.
second in the first one and Mike won.
Well, Scott also said Dutch. So, Savage, yeah.
Well, I'm talking, yeah, the very first one.
Okay.
I'm not sure about because there's been a few of them now.
Well, if this is 1.1, what was the first one? 1.0?
Yeah, I think so.
So there was only one.
Well, there's
Maybe there's a beta,
like a bigger one, I think.
like a
Like
0.5.
6 point or 2 point.
Oh.
I don't know. Maybe if Dale's listening, maybe he can let us know.
Yeah, I don't quite understand the versioning on that. But, yep, Mike won. And you are correct. 100%. Patrick, you are correct.
Every now and then, I
Tom.
get something right.
Took second.
Yeah, no, like I said, Taylor and Caden won the.
Oh,
Scotch
yeah,
doubles.
the Scotch doubles.
Yeah.
And that was pretty awesome. Oh, I saw the
Ooh.
3 move. That's a
That's ball in
cue
hand.
ball path
That's
foul.
ball in hand.
But we're not going to go out there if they're not going to ask for a ruling.
Yep. If the cue ball comes within 6 inches of any ball disturbed, is what the book says.
Yes, sir. And that was an obvious. Either the cue hit it or the cue ball hit it or either way.
Daryl might not have seen it though. So if he didn't call it,
I mean, it's up to the opponent to call things on themselves. It's also up to the both players to call the calls and to also observe, because you are your own referee.
oh yep, I think they're just talking about it. So I think Daryl did see it and he did call it.
Oh, that's cool. And Daryl's even saying, yeah, I thought that was it, but he's probably like, is he going to say anything or not? Is it worth the argument? I don't know. So it
Daryl-
has worked out.
Daryl giving him the biz again.
Yeah. It's like, you better tell me next time within 3 seconds. No, he didn't say that.
Okay, yeah.
Daryl's the nicest guy.
Tom has given us the gouge in the chat.
Ah, 5th one.
Yep. And then
First one was a 600 and under. Second was a 625 and under. Third was a 650 and under. Fourth was a Scotch. And this must be the 5th. He loves his follow. You know what they say?
draw for show,
Yeah, and follow for the dough.
follow for the dough.
So if you're trying to like have fun and show off to a bunch of girls, you draw a lot. When that doesn't work out, you start winning and you follow.
Not going there.
Yeah.
All right. Rack's looking pretty good. So he's rolling forward. I would like to stop it, but he can pull back here and play this.
Well, yeah. I mean, straight in's fine.
Yep. It works. Oh yeah, Tark won one. He's
Yep.
Man, you want to talk about a player that has elevated their game in the last 2 years? That kid is he is on a roll, man. His game is looking really good.
Here's why Daryl's taking some time. You can see he didn't get real straight on that 7, which goes back to what you were saying. It's a little tough to draw that exact 2 inches when you need it.
And we've talked about this.
Yeah.
Yep. And I lost my bet.
I'll bet you anytime. Give you a chance again.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, Mike won the first one. Tark won the second. Gray Seek won the third. Taylor and Caden fourth, as you said.
And yeah, this is the 5th one.
This is the 1.1 because he rotated back. Oh, I see. So version 1 had all 4 of those, and then version 1.1 is going to have all 4 of those again. Maybe. Things might change. Things always do. maybe change the ratings a little bit. Who knows?
Well, Daryl's going to probably have to draw to this 9. I mean, he's contemplating right now force following, but I don't think it's worth the risk here. You know, you draw it, and there's no risk, really, except overdrawing. Well, overdraw he may have.
Oh, there, sorry about that.
Yeah, he overdrew it. Does got a pretty decent bank available, though.
Well, you know what you need, Michael? You need like a, I don't know, like a 32-inch Bravia in a waterproof case or something, so you can watch in full high definition.
Wow, so does he live on a lake? Is he getting Wi-Fi from his house while fishing?
Yeah, maybe a cottage. Everybody seems to have a cottage but me. I'm just saying, I could use one. It's my time. You guys got to sell some of that stuff. Can't afford it now anyway.
Yeah. Envelope.
5 years ago, maybe.
There's the bank.
Oh.
Well, he didn't get too bad of a roll out of it. He's going to leave a tough shot here for Chris.
Yeah, but it's an opportunity, and I've always said that. I mean, isn't it nice to just have that opportunity?
Yeah, and it's not too bad. I mean, he cuts this. It's like automatic shape to the 10 with the right speed.
It's tricky, though, because you use too much inside, you go wild. If you don't use any, you could scratch in the corner.
See, there's some shots I'd contemplating going up and down and back.
Right. It's a lag.
Yeah.
You definitely want to have about lag speed on this.
So essentially becoming 1, 2, 3 rails. Like back and forth. I'd go 3.
Patrick's going 3. I'm calling 2.
2 is where you can do it, but it gets tricky. You can get in trouble going 2. And hit the speed. Oh, he was going just 1.
That's that. Hit it thick. And that's why the cue ball went towards the side. Now, if he would have made that, he may have gotten close to the corner pocket.
Well, yeah, it's the thing, too. When you're cutting thinner, the cue ball is going to be moving faster and not as much of an angle as it just did. But he slow rolled that. God, he is pretty straight here. This is a good angle. Look at that.
You can really test out your stroke on a shot like that.
Oh, there it is, Daryl. Now you got the draw speed down.
He punched and he twisted a little bit. You never really want anyone to film you straight on because you can see every hitch, every curve, not to mention the lens.
Those are the best shots, though.
Yeah. It's what separates us from being a pro.
Uh-oh, where's that cue ball going? Slow down, it did.
It's going nowhere. All right, 6-4. This is the biggest lead we've had tonight, I think. Or tied for it.
2-game lead, yeah. Yeah, we've been back and forth pretty much the whole way until now.
And that's typically what happens, especially in the first couple. Because everybody's nervous. You maybe miss a couple balls. Now do you let that affect you the whole match, or can you reset? And that's the difference between a 500 player. A 400 player might still be bothered that they missed the first 10 ball. They might even have given up already. You know?
I typically give up after game 1.
That's what I'm saying. But once you get to this level, like a 561, and I'm telling you, Chris should be at least a 550. They've learned that it's not over until it's over.
Yeah, that's some, especially when you get a 600 level and when you get up into the pro level, watching them guys just not being phased by like a 5-game deficit, it's not even in their radar.
Right.
They just look at it like, well, I can break and run 10 racks.
Well, like Shane and Federer. Shane was like, I just didn't want to get more than 10 games away.
And he was. On day 3, he was down by 10.
Yeah.
And he ended up winning by 7.
I know, it's crazy.
So that's a 17-game swing.
He did have like a 9-pack in there somewhere. Let's
Yeah.
remember, what it's like to break and run on a 9-foot table, 9 racks in a row.
Oh, we got to watch it in Connecticut when he played Lee Van Corteva.
Yeah. Yeah, he was
That
having fun.
So
He
sick.
was having fun.
I mean, he just broke and ran almost every single. Actually, Lee Van didn't even hit or make one ball
Right.
in that entire race to 9.
Yeah, he got up once or twice. It was unbelievable.
Yep.
Shane just was on a whole nother level that day.
Oh, Al said they had a junior challenge as well. Who won that one?
Probably Caden. No, I don't know.
And Scott's asking about the the TK tournament had a lot of people.
Yeah, it was like
Brooks was-
77 total players.
Yeah, a lot
We
of
raised
people.
$3,650 for a wheelchair basketball charity
Yep.
that TK's family chose. Because I don't know if you knew this, but TK used to play wheelchair basketball, at least in his younger years.
Yep.
So that's how that went. And JG, he only broke and ran 5. Well, all I know is hearsay and Facebook, so I believe Facebook. No.
Facebook and Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Great sources.
Well, someone said he had a 9-pack, so I don't know what they were thinking.
Well, I think probably some people think like a 9-pack is like winning 9 in a row, and it's
Oh.
not.
Okay. So you might maybe had a 5, missed the ball, played
Yeah.
a safe, then, yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Still won the next 4 in a row. I gotcha. Here's your back and forth 2 rails that you're so fond of.
Well, look at how it worked.
It worked out excellent.
Yeah, 5 balls in a weird spot though.
Yeah, let's take a look at the dual view.
Hmm.
I mean, you can carry them in the 7, right? But then you got to be careful on where the 5's going to go.
Yeah, I think that's probably your really only good shot there.
And the 8 just makes it a little touchy.
There's no room on this table to really play a safe anywhere. Table's too open right now.
Oh, he was trying too hard to break it up. Didn't need to.
Well, he busted it up for Daryl, and he's going to take advantage of it because there is no issues except maybe the 7 ball is just in a weird spot. But other than that, this rack is looking pretty good.
And there's that replay for you.
So this is one of those racks, you know, you look at it and you're like, oh my God, it's just laid out. And you you can almost see the end zone.
Yeah.
And then, bam, you fumble the ball somehow.
Well, that 7 still makes me nervous.
Well, that's what I was saying. Yeah, the 7 ball is the only. It's sitting weird.
Tom said he's going to come down and practice, and then he retracted his message. I guess he's not going to practice. Not today. And Scott said the juniors was broke up into age groups. That makes sense, you know, because you got like 6-year-olds versus like 18-year-olds. You know, you definitely want to break it up a little bit.
Jeff is saying Fedor was up quite a bit. 11 racks, is that right?
Yeah, 109 to 98, and Shane turned on his main breaker.
Yeah, man. He's finding a gear in a third day.
Or no, turned to his main backer, John Mars, and said, I tried. I had to read that one twice.
You know, Fedor covered all his bets.
Yeah. Well, I saw some Facebook posts where it showed Federer paying right from his like Venmo.
Yeah, he took a lot of action, man.
Yeah, I wonder how the backer ties into that. You know, because if Federer's paying for it, like how did Federer get the money to back himself?
Well, he just won a tournament for $250K, so.
Well, maybe he did back himself and not have. Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah.
you know, we're saying right here, John Mars.
Well, yeah, Shane I know had backers. He didn't take all his bets.
Pretty smart. I mean,
It was
you
a
got
coin-
these
it was
rich people out there that just love doing it.
It was a coin flip on, I think, to see who won that match. Oh, look at that.
Is he going to get a nice bump
Oh,
off
yeah.
the rail?
I'm pretty sure that was intentional, too.
Tom's going to come down and practice if we need him in the booth. I think we're probably pretty good on the details of all that. We've gone over it quite a bit. Damon's a beast. That is for sure. If he continues to like pool.
He's up here every Sunday, and he's always getting third place, pretty consistently. And we've had him on the stream break and run. And that kid is a monster for his age. Well, period. I mean, he's just a great player.
And he's a good kid too. He went to the duck machine, which is this claw machine where you're guaranteed to win a Jeep duck. All the Jeep people put ducks in their car. I don't know why. But there's a claw machine that will actually pick those ducks up. He had like 20 of them laying out here on the arena. So his mom must have gave him $20, and he used the whole 20 to get ducks. And I asked him if I could have one. And without any hesitation, he's like, yeah, but just not the lucky one.
Lucky duck?
Yeah. And I didn't take one.
Maybe that's what I need.
You probably could.
A lucky duck.
Yeah. Put it in your pocket.
Might help my game. So Daryl's had a few nice breaks, but not really getting a whole lot after. Yeah, see, here's popping. Look at it. He controlled the cue ball nicely.
Wow.
He did make a ball, but no shape on the one, really.
His break's coming around.
Yeah.
A little unlucky.
10 ball to me, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people would agree with it. I think 10 ball is the hardest game to break. Where 9 ball, I think, is the easiest game to break. 10 is just a different type of break.
I'd say 8 ball's the easiest to break.
You think so?
In my opinion, because in 9 ball, you can lose really quickly. In 8 ball, there's always a cluster. I don't see many people running out on 7-foot tables playing 8 ball. At least not recently. I think the last one to do it was probably Larry Neville. Rest in peace.
Oh, he ran 7 in a row.
Oh, I'm telling you,
Yeah.
He was so amazing. Like, you just wanted to, pull up a chair and just watch.
Yeah, me and my brother watched that live stream, and it was incredible.
But you can only watch for so long, and then he'd ask you for money. You getting a free lesson over there, kid? No, I joke.
Well, if you got to watch Larry shoot, yeah, you're learning something.
Even just playing him in the weeklies,
Yeah.
It's cool to, be beaten 5-0 and just be like, wow, how did he break all those clusters up? Every single time he would break the cluster up and have a shot. I'm telling you, I've never seen anything like that.
Oh, nice shot there by Chris.
Beautiful shot.
This is a pretty good rack for him here. Not a lot of issues. 4 of the 5 plays good. 5 to the 6 could be, with the wrong angle, really his only chore. So let's see what kind of shape he gets on the 5 here. Oh, I kind of used the 7 as a stopper.
He got away with it. He made a great cut, and he has a shot on the 5.
Does he have the angle to draw over to where his stick just pointed? I think he does. Yep, he could just draw up there. Even come off the rail if he wanted.
And if you just want to keep it simple, just stun it.
Yeah.
You'll hit diamond.
Well, yeah, kind of like a stun draw, off the
Right.
rail, and that way it goes in line with the ball.
Correct.
You
don't need cue ball speed then.
Yeah, right there. Yeah.
Perfect. He's going into the leave. That's what we're talking about here.
Correct. Correctamungo. Well, he's going to be faced with kind of a difficult decision here. This is not... He's just on the wrong side of the 6 here. If he's just over a little bit more, it makes this shot a lot easier. Because it's almost like the cue's going into the 10 here. Unless he does something with it. And he might decide to do that and just take his medicine here. See if he can beat the 10 with some follow, maybe. No, he does hit the 10. Now he's shooting over it.
He turned out okay though. I mean, you're basically hoping you get a shot after something like that.
Yeah, he just...
Daryl's not impressed. He just wants to get back to the table now.
Well, if he makes this is a tough shot. A little bit of an angle, but the 10 ball is just going to throw you off a little bit
I
here.
know. I'm slow rolling this.
Oh, it looks like it's not even in his way. So
Just hard enough to make it.
the 9 could be a beach ball here. He's got to be careful.
Yeah, he hit that well.
Yep, hit it pretty good. All right, he can play this a few different ways here. I think the safe bet is just drawing it back a little bit. Don't do too much work with the cue ball. If he does decide to use that top rail, things could get dangerous. Yeah, looks like he is going to be drawn out of it here. Yep. That's what I like to see. He's on the correct side of the 9. So again, just pulling it back just a little bit, he'll be fine.
These can go weird though.
Yeah, he's got it's kind of a little slight back cut here.
Right. You got to make the ball, and that's the most important part that most people forget on a shot like this. They play for shape.
Yeah, this is like you said, just make the ball here. You'll have the shape.
Wow.
And he had a really good shape on that one. So it's a big game there for Chris. Keeps it at bay within 2, because 8-4 in a race to 11 gets a little hard to work out of.
Yeah, you don't want to get too far behind. I mean, especially in like you said, a race to 11.
Yeah. So yeah, one more game and he's right back in it. Tell you, man, every time Daryl's on the stream, he keeps it close.
Yeah, he does. It's kind of strange because, you're looking at the Fargos, plus you know the history of Daryl.
Yep.
I know he took a little bit of a break there, maybe during summer. He does motorcycle racing.
Correct. Super sport bikes.
Super sport. Pretty crazy stuff, if you ask me.
Yeah, he goes on. He goes down to Daytona, and you can't really tell, but if you ever been down to Daytona or stood on the track, the thing is so slanted. You can't walk up it without using your hands.
Right.
That's how the turn. Those things are. It's like almost like riding on a wall.
Right. So, I mean, it's easier, but it's still scary.
Yeah, it doesn't feel natural.
Well, and if your bike just wants to go a little bit to the right, I mean, you're just going to shoot right up. I don't even understand. Daryl's just got all kinds of skills. I like that little point. That must be his family. Maybe we'll get a little picture. Chris's family sitting in the back.
Cheering him on. Both guys are controlling the cue ball pretty decent. Almost keeping it on the center of the table. Nothing down, but there is a shot on the 1 for Daryl. Good speed there by Daryl. That's one of those shots that's kind of hard to judge. He did really well with it there. He's got a coming between the 5 and 7. Over to the 3. And we'll get another look at Daryl's draw stroke here.
He's not afraid of it.
No, not too much though. You don't want the ball spitting too much to the right here. So just pull it back just a little bit. Yeah, see, he spit it pretty far
wow.
to the right.
So here are what I believe is Chris Foos's family or friends. Maybe son. I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah. Someone chime in. I don't want. I could keep going down the list of who it could be, but I know one of you guys knows. Cutter on stream yawning. That'll be classic.
That's great for TV.
Yeah.
That's a. Oh,
Aid pool, great.
I think when we were doing when I was doing the directing over in Connecticut, remember Rory?
Yeah. Yeah, he was awesome.
I did a crowd shot and there was somebody and he's like, cut. Like,
yeah, you can't film this person
yeah.
bartending.
Oh, where's that cue ball going? Into jail.
But then to find out that it would have been okay and probably would have been replayed more than the tournament itself. If you think about how viral videos go.
My favorite shot that we got was when Emily was in the back with Jason at the bar and they were all taking shots.
Oh, I thought that's what you were talking about.
No,
oh, okay, I gotcha.
I was talking about when we had a crowd member.
Oh,
yelling.
right. Oh,
Yeah.
well, you can't control when someone's gonna.
Yeah,
That's tough. Yeah, that's high pressure. You got to have like an anti-yawn button for an emergency press.
he's looking to see if this is locked. I don't know what that would matter. I guess to come off the top rail maybe, but I think he's got to come off the long rail here.
Yeah, it looks like maybe.
You know what? He might want to call the 10 ball just in case. If it skips off the 4 right, he could possibly carry him the 10 in.
You might as well.
So you just call it just in case.
Right.
Where, you could hit it just funny and maybe the 10 goes.
So he's getting his bridge maybe. Yeah, he's got a custom bridge. He just walked away. There, he's coming back. I don't know what's going on. Daryl's laughing.
Oh yeah, he's got a bridge out of the bag.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just put it right there on his brake cue.
I mean, when you get used to your own bridge, you got to use it, even if there's one under the table.
Gotta be careful. It's so easy to fall here.
And if you touch the 8, technically, it's probably going to be a cue ball path foul again.
Well, yeah,
So you don't want to bump the 8 at all.
absolutely would be because the cue's coming right towards the 8. So any movement on the 8 at all would be a foul.
I mean, unless he misses it wide by 6 inches, which I highly doubt.
Or if he just hits the 8 and the 8 hits the cue.
Correct.
That
Like right now, like if a finger just touches the 8, he did
Ooh,
well,
8,
but
8 he got hit first, so it's
he
ball
did
in.
hit the 8 first.
All right, what are the issues on the table? The 7 ball's a little weird. Daryl's looking at it right now. I hate you, 7 ball.
Yeah, it could never be easy.
Oh my
right?
God, look at it. Is it how straight is that 410? It didn't look that straight from the other angle.
Here, let's take a look here.
That angle you just had made the 410 look almost pretty.
Pretty close, but now that you see it from the overhead,
Yeah, there's like no way you take that shot.
yeah, 4 to the 5 to the 6, pretty easy. You got to develop the 7. Now, does the 7 go in the upper left? And that's what the issue is right now. And it looks like the 7 might go in this upper left pocket if he gets to the right of it.
Oh, yeah. Well, you got a line on it.
Yeah.
Can you see it? Does it go?
It's close. I
Close?
can't tell 100%.
Oh.
But look at you were
He's going for
yeah.
it. This is crazy. I think the only reason he's going for it is because of that 7-ball.
7 probably isn't as easy as
Yeah,
it looks.
that's a tough shot.
Yeah, but it's worth a shot. And the chances of him getting back to the table are pretty high because of the 7 being difficult. So I understand the decision.
All right, Chris playing smart there, but I think he could have done a little better with getting the cue ball closer to the blockers. But Daryl's going to be jumping this. He might want to think about calling the 5 or the 6 ball here, the way he's been playing. Yeah, look, he's looking at the 5 right now. I'm going to jump carry him here.
At least they're both having a good time. I mean, Chris knows that he's got Daryl in a tough position there. He's only down by 2.
Did you see the side by Daryl? He's like,
Yeah. What do I do?
he's looking at that 5.
I mean, you got to hit it.
Yep. But he's actually looking at the combo.
Right.
I think he's got a better chance of carrying the jump here. Actually, I think my spidey senses are telling me actually the 6 is probably going to be the one to go.
He almost got the carom into the 5.
Yep.
You called it. Yeah.
All right, can he get back? Ooh, he's got a little weird of an angle here. Another good safe opportunity. He could thin this 4, 2 rails, get right behind the 8-7-9. And, the 4 will be on the right side of the table as well.
Well, this is going to be one of those strategic games.
He's not playing that shot. He's playing the bank. And great shot to get shape.
Wow.
That was you got to risk it for the biscuit there. And he got the biscuit because now he's got a tough shot to get to the 6. But
I could go for some buttermilk biscuits. Right about now.
Oh, he's playing safe.
Yeah, smart.
Yeah, he was like, he didn't like his odds on getting on the 6. So he's playing very conservatively right now.
So here's that replay. 4 ball, getting him on the 5, which ultimately led to a safe. Uh-oh, ball in hand. I thought Daryl was still thinking. He missed the ball, gave ball in hand to Chris Foose. Chris now has I don't know if you call this an advantage with the 7 ball still being tricky. Like, aren't you almost glad to give him ball in hand? Because then he's going to make the 5-6, break up the 7, and then you win.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I'm just saying that's how you play these sometimes. You just got to you're gambling. Are they going to fall for it?
Yeah, the 7 is just it's a tricky ball. I mean, it goes in the side. Granted, you have the right shape on it. But and you can always play to play safe with the 7. Like you roll up onto the 8 or you roll up onto the 9 or something. And he might be doing that. Unless he's very confident. He's looking at the 7 by the 8. Just don't know if that goes. Yeah. He could roll into it here too. Some bottom left. Take it off the rail and spin into it.
I mean, I think it does go in the upper left. It was just tight.
Okay, well he's lined it up. He's looked at it, but again, like I said, he could play to play the safe, where he rolls up onto the 8, which is a pretty good idea here. I mean, he's already played a few conservative shots. I'd like to see him play the safe onto the 8 here. Because if he plays a 7 and he gets he leaves it in front of the pocket, it's not good.
He's just going for the save.
Yeah, but why not just roll up onto the 8? But
Yeah, I mean, the ball didn't roll the way he wanted to. I'm sure that's not what he wanted. Daryl doesn't have the greatest shot.
yeah. That 9 being where it's at, it almost makes his bank shot easier for him. Like it gives you like a nice little tunnel path to the bank. He could cut this. There's room to cut it too. Oh, he's playing safe now. And that is not going to be the safe he wanted. It is a small side pocket if that's where he's going. The bank is looking a little double kissy.
Yeah, I mean, I think you just have to. You can't cut this. I mean, looking at the left view here, I'm thinking cut. But then when you look at the overhead, it's a completely different angle here. There is no way he's banking this.
And he could try to roll above the 9 and the 8 and get safe.
He went for it.
Yeah, he got punished.
This is still a little bit of gamble, right? Say Daryl makes a 7. Cue ball's going to bump into the 8 and the 9. Where's everything going to go?
Well,
This is not a guarantee.
they're going to go to the left.
So they're going to go to the left a little bit, and you got to make the 7. So 2 things have to go right here. You have to make the 7 and get lucky on the leave.
Trying to think best case scenarios. If he's able to draw into that 8, like really full, and just move it towards the pocket, that would be his best. He's trying to beat the 9 or go into the 9 here with top. Oh, wow, it's going to work out really good.
Well, it's not because he missed a 7.
Oh, man. I didn't even see it. I just took for granted he made the 7.
Oh, Pat.
Every ball is a rail.
That one's for you.
Hey,
That's going to work out really well. I should have replayed that.
commentary at its finest. I was talking for Chris, man. Worked out really well for Chris.
No, I mean, and I do that sometimes when I play, too. I actually watch where the cue ball's going, not realizing I missed the ball. So there might be something to that.
Yeah, I've done it so many times where I just took for granted I made the ball and just hanging in the pocket.
You're already chalking. Your opponent's getting up. Like, no.
Can Chris get it back to 1 here?
We didn't make it easy. You got to hit this. And even if you just hit it with a little bit of top, maybe a touch of right, you're going to have a cut on the 9, but you're going to be happy. He drew it back. He did not follow it forward at all. That's the first confident draw stroke I've seen from Chris.
Here's your shot. That's the shot you said you like a little bit.
Can you hold the 9, though? I
Yeah.
mean, after hitting the 9, can you hold the cue ball?
Absolutely.
I don't know. These sometimes can be a little deceiving.
That's-
I mean, the angle's pretty wide. Holding's probably
He's going to be
doable.
going right in line with the 10.
Yeah.
There it is.
So that's where you look at the left side and it was easier to judge. And the overhead made it look like a steeper cut.
Dale's listening. He says, still better commentary than Outer Points product. We're like goof troops in here.
Yeah, we're doing our best to stay on topic for once, so that's something. I mean, by now we'd be talking about.
I mean, don't be surprised if I start
spots.
like calling 8-ball or something.
Yeah.
Like, Pat, we're playing 10-ball. Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at Daryl's meditating.
Are his eyes closed?
Yeah,
Can you zoom in?
he had his eyes closed and he was just deep breathing. That's how you get ready for your next game. You erase that's $1,000 lesson right there. Erase the stress and the anxiety. Doesn't matter what the score is, and get back in there.
I'll have to practice that.
Is this the true score? 7-5?
No, I think it should be within 1, right? Because
Well, unless
Chris-
we missed one. Maybe we blacked out and missed Daryl winning one.
Pretty sure it was 7-5, and Chris just won.
Yeah, let us know in chat land, and we'll go out and talk to Chris if necessary, or we can fix it here.
Yeah, I'm almost positive.
That happened a couple weeks ago though, where someone forgot to score twice, and we are like, do we tell them?
Well, yeah, I mean, we've already kind of reminded them once.
Yeah,
You know,
one time's enough.
Yeah.
2, you're on your own. So,
Dale says, looks like Daryl's having a stroke.
he's breathing.
Oh, Daryl, we love you, man.
He's not going to watch this. Yes, he will.
Oh,
Actually, Daryl's one of the only ones I know that probably watches his
I was
matches.
talking to him when I was getting the sodas, and I was like, "Oh yeah, man." We're like, "What are you doing? You're tying your shoes right in his face."
What did he say? That was
Oh, he was
the
laughing.
Taylor Collar 601.3.
Oh, I didn't tell him again. The Taylor bite twice now, I think today.
No, I think I accidentally gave it to Chris.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, the first time.
Oh, I thought it was Daryl.
I thought so too. And then it wasn't. And then I was like, why? Was it not Daryl? That was probably back in game 1, so we probably shouldn't go that far back.
Yeah, can he see the? Can he see the one here? Pretty sure he's got a piece of it. He's gotta be careful he doesn't scratch here, like something weird, like off the 3 in the side, or just skim into the. Oh, he did pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, this one ball's tough, especially with the top right needed to get on the 2. I mean, you're going to need some spin on that ball.
It's a big pocket.
Huge.
Big pocket.
And has a shot on the 2.
Ooh,
I'll take that
getting
any
into
day.
the getting to the 3 could be a little tricky here. Yep, 8 ball's gonna just.
Ooh, that 2 ball rattled, though.
Oh,
Talk
so
about
they
cheating the
did fix
pocket.
the score.
Good. And Scott chimed in. That's what I thought. I thought it was 7-6. See, we've taken the scoreboard out of the commentators' hands because we've learned that we're idiots.
I gotta step out for a sec.
Oh, family emergency. Patrick's got to leave. I'm by myself now. Bring us some more beverages. Something tall. He's confused. He's going to come back with a Mountain Dew. Missed the combo by a pretty wide margin. 3 balls not sitting great, though. I think what we're going to see here is a return safety. Yeah, he doesn't look happy about that. I think there's a definite edge on that 3 ball. Oh, no. That is not what you want to do ever in rotation, is give up ball in hand. Definitely one of those moments that you'd like to have a redo on. Looks like Daryl's going to try to keep this pretty simple. Roll up for the 4. Come off that top rail, maybe with a little right. 5 in the side, and maybe worry about the 6 after that. I don't know if he's actually going to think 4 balls. But you really do need to if you're trying to get on the 6 after. So he changed sides. Felt a little more comfortable just rolling up. So with this angle, he might actually slide to the left of the 8-ball. This is more of a speed shot. Yeah, you couldn't hit that much better. Take a look at the overhead here. Darn near straight in. I think the bulk of the thought on this shot is, what do I want to do with the 6? Do I want to draw out of this? Do I want to go forward? At which the angle might force you to go forward. And then it's all about speed. Interesting. He was able to hold it with a little inside. Daryl is the master at slow rolling and holding the cue ball. I'm saying it now. I don't think I've seen many better. Yeah, this is going to get a little tricky. A lot sharper than he wanted to be. 10 balls kind of in the way, and if you pull it back too much, you're going to go right in the side. Daryl's going to think about this one for a while. That's what that looks like. You can just see the equations happening up there. Hey, Chris Green. On Digital Pool, it still shows 7-5. Well, they'll have to update that, but they did update the stream score, so as long as they're doing the stream score, we'll make sure they get it right at the end. Ooh, he was able to stay away from the side pocket. I'm telling you.
What'd I miss?
Daryl's like strategically, surgically working his way through this rack by slow rolling and holding the cue ball, unlike anyone I've ever seen.
Oh, watch out.
He is-
Watch out.
That's the second flirt with the side. It was bound to happen.
That's like the third game where he just kind of scratched himself out of the win.
I mean, this is a pretty big deal because this is going to tie the match up.
Yeah, and then effectively it's looking at a race to 4. He's really taking his time on this one. I would think he could just stun out, play the 10 on the side. I think he's trying to just draw back and play it in the same pocket. No, he's definitely not drawing back. He's gonna play
Yeah.
it on the other side.
You want to keep that kind of stuff simple.
Yep.
And he thought for a good long while until he got that perfect solution. Now, I wouldn't really want to be on the rail for this shot.
What was Chris Green talking about? Quick peep, see what's going on?
Yeah, he just popped in to say hi.
Oh, okay.
10 ball on
Oh.
the side. Tied match.
So did he mean quick peep?
Yeah,
That's what we peep in.
a quick peep in, as LJ would say.
If anybody's watching, just peep in here. Just say hi.
Well, they all ran away. Must be the third player break.
Oh yeah, normally I always cover like format stuff before
Sure.
the match because this was kind of new. I didn't really cover like break rules and stuff.
Oh,
No.
well, we just kind of got the basic rules from
Yeah.
the players, so we didn't, we're not enforcing the, the give up the games or any of that stuff,
Yeah.
What you texting?
Well, you probably zoom in with the camera you got.
Yeah, from the top, just like we like bring the drone down in between their heads, just like zoom in on our phone.
Uh,
I don't think that's probably allowed.
drone camera in a pool hall.
Here, we'll slide over to league view. You can see there's Tom. He did make it in. Talking to Dean, fun fact about Dean, he doesn't wear sleeves.
I've never seen him without a tank top.
You want another fun fact about Dean?
Keep him coming.
He never sits down. Have you ever seen him
What?
sit? No, he'll never sit.
Shenanigans.
I don't think his legs bend. Seriously.
Dude, come over here. Sit down.
Just like if you ask him to sit somewhere just to prove it, he won't.
Oh, that's Tom. He did come in.
That's what I said.
Oh.
Yeah. You got 2 generations of Meninas.
Which one is older? I'm just playing, Tom.
Well, Tom's still dyeing his hair, so he's keeping it going. That guy kind of looks like Federer. When did Federer join our league?
Yeah, I thought he played at Rail Yards.
He's everywhere. I think he's at the U.S. Open now, right? Is that?
Yeah, he left that match from Rail Yards. So he got done playing at like 4 in the morning, and then his flight was at like 5 or 6.
Oh, wow.
I mean, that guy going to the U.S. Open with like
No sleep.
nothing.
Yeah.
Like just, I don't know how he does it.
Especially after that
Oh, looks like we're back.
exhausting defeat that happened.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how he does in the Open after, just coming up short with that match. I mean, it was a big match for him. But, everyone's saying, Shane, best 10-ball player in the world. And, 9 times out of 10, I would say absolutely. I mean, the guy is amazing. But nobody's counting Kachi in the mix. Like,
Well,
he's got
Kachi is
2
very.
world titles.
I know he wins a couple and then
Yeah.
he disappears. And I know he got injured, but even before that, he's also only like 22.
Yeah. Oh, what?
He's so young.
Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't know he was that
Yeah.
young.
Yeah. How old is Kachi? You guys know. He's got to be like 23. 23 tops.
He looks a little mature for 22.
He's a big guy. Yeah. He's definitely someone you want behind you.
He's from Albania, right? I think it's Albania.
I don't want to quote anything that I don't know for sure. I do believe so. This is where we lean on the chat. Is Kachi from Albania? Which we're like 80% sure. And
Hey,
how old is he?
Might want to throw 90 in there. Oh. All right, let's see if he gets that pop on the break. He had one earlier. There it is, and he's got it towards the center. That's a great break.
Yeah, 3 balls in.
Where's
But where's
the one? He's got a shot. It's going to work.
That's perfect.
This is a break that you want.
Let's take a look at the overhead.
Ball's down, shot on the 1 with a path to the 2.
You got to be careful with this, though. It's really close to the 1. It's easy to double hit it.
Yeah, it's like, what do you call it, a punch stroke almost, where you got to like punch it?
Yeah, very
With top.
punchy.
Oh, he's going down on it. I thought he'd be like just poking the top of the ball here.
Yeah,
Little
just a little
forward.
bit of top, I would think, would be enough to get out for the 2.
Yeah. Unless he's drawn back to the rail and out, which would be tough. He doesn't have a lot of room to dig.
You can really see he's digging. That's almost a masse.
It slid off
Wow.
the rail. Hit a replay on that. That ball slid really funny off the rail. It just didn't look natural. He's got a shot on the 2, though.
We'll see if we can get the replay before he shoots.
Hey, watch the cue ball slide off the rail. Oh, maybe. God, my eyes are just deceiving me, I guess.
It was an interesting shot.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, to jack up, draw off the rail, probably had a little left on it. Just peeled off nicely.
All right, so he's got to hit this window between the 8 and the 9. And he should, with the right speed, could come in line with the 4. Or does he come out to the middle of the table and play the 4 on the side. That's what he's got to ask himself here.
Well, that's the tricky part. There's a lot of traffic there. It's real easy to sell out with a bad lead at this junction of the game.
Yeah, if he gets good on this 4, he might be running the rack here. Well, there was in line. Oh, he went past the 4.
And it does go by the 9. So he should have no issues there.
Yep. And it looks like does he got the angle to, no, does not have the angle to stun out to the 5. He's going to have to, God, does he follow this? Or does, ooh, this is going to get a little weird here. If he follows, he's got kind of a small window to get in between the 8-9 here. I think that the 9 will help him stop, though, so that's going to work.
Ton of English.
Yeah.
Another tricky shot.
Yeah, the cue ball's kind of going away from the 6. That's never fun. Unless he wants to get really crafty and risky and bank it, but I don't think you do that. Oh, he does bank it.
Wow. And
I was like, wow, if he gets crafty and banks it, okay, that was a brave shot. But it was the only shot really to get decent shape on a 6. Give
here's
a lot
the
of
replay on that, because if you guys looked away, you missed it.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Banks it in, gets great shape on the 6.
What a lovely shot that was. 8 does go by the 9. And he's on the right side of the 6 to get over there. Oh, he's got a steep angle, but he's gonna be okay.
He cooked it, but it's okay.
It's Ralph's okay.
Yeah. It's Ralph. It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay.
I mean, you just want to roll this in. Nothing fancy.
Oh, really? Not a fan of slow rolling, but this is one of those, like, you're in between. Do you slow roll or do you hit it with a little pace and come back and forth?
I'll tell you, it looks straighter on camera.
He kind of slow rolled it a little bit.
He needs an angle.
He's got it.
Yeah, so this will allow him to pop out for the 10.
Yeah, this is where you kind of like let the spin take off the rail.
Yes. Mobile Pool Streaming says, good evening. Guess this must be Mad Outer points. Apple pie. Got to throw another word in there.
Yeah.
And then we got Roger Pregler, 25 Kachi, 25 years old.
Ah, so I said 30. You said 20.
Yeah, he's 20 years younger than you. Just think about that for a minute.
Thanks, Chris. Well, that's 30 years younger than you then.
I'm only like a year older than you. Let's not forget. Yeah. Another one for Chris.
Dog years, maybe.
All right, player break. No, just kidding.
We just had a player break.
Yeah, it's probably another player break.
Well, that's a 3-game swing there for Chris. I mean, he was down. Was he down 7-4?
Yeah, well, this is another lead for Chris. This is all he's been able to do is just get 1 point above. So let's see if he wins this next one. That's going to be the biggest lead that Chris has had so far.
But was Daryl up 3? Was it 7-4?
I think 2. I think Daryl had a 2-game lead at one point.
I know he definitely had a 2-game lead. I don't know if he had the...
Not sure about the 3.
Yeah, because if it was at 7-4 1 point, that means Chris is on a 4-game streak here. And that's got to be putting the pressure. Well, pressure's back on Daryl for sure right now.
Well, I mean, Daryl's meditating again. So hopefully that'll pull him through the rest of this match.
Well, he broke and ran the last one. The cue ball got away from him on that one a little bit.
He put a lot of power on that.
Yeah. All right. Al, I think that was the first break and run of the match, actually. Now that I think about it.
First break and run on stream for months.
Oh, I don't know about months.
Woo. Did you see that? You see that right? Just like spin off that rail. That was kind of cool. It actually picked up speed.
Let's see. 3 to the 4 look okay? Yeah. So you have to play a draw stroke right into that small window.
Man, he loves to just draw out of things. I think if he can, he's probably going to try to stop this. Maybe spin the 3 in.
Right in front of the side pocket would be a nice place for the cue ball. Oh, no, it spit over.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wanted to come straight back, but it spit on him.
Yeah, that's going to be trouble.
God, this is.
Can he see it?
Yeah, he's going to try to play safe.
Well, unless he can. Yeah. Good call there, Patrick. Yeah. Pool, the game we love to hate. But somehow we continue to play. Day after day.
It's good for anxiety.
It's good for increasing your anxiety, blood pressure.
That's what I mean.
There are a lot of 90-plus-year-old pool players, though.
Malcolm Bowe.
Yeah. Larry Ryder's got to be getting close.
I remember the first time I met Malcolm. It was like just in the middle of the day. It was just me and him here. We were playing, and he kept calling me young man, and I'm like, well, appreciate you, but not no spring chicken. And he's like, oh, you're just a baby. And I'm like, how old are you? He's like, how old do you think I am? And we played the guessing game, and I'm like, yeah, the late 60s maybe, mid,
Like he wants to tell anyone how old he is.
yeah. Well, he showed me his driver's license.
Then maybe he did.
I didn't believe he was 90. I was like, there's no way. Because
Right.
he's in such good condition,
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
he
you got to be
moves-
skinny.
He moves really well.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a great mind. I mean, he
Pool.
still knows everything about the game.
Pool is not easy. If you really play pool well, you're mentally drained after each match.
That's what I would say. If you want to get really good at pool, learn to play really good chess.
Was hoping for a bigger bump on that one.
Well, it looks like Chris is catching a gear here. I'll tell you what, if he runs this rack, I think Chris has found his gear, and it could be tough for Daryl. So this is pretty open rack. There's not a lot of trouble in this rack at all.
He's following out of this.
What? I thought he would have came the other way.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
it worked,
exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, he had an angle for it. I think he wanted to get a little closer, but he's got a window. The only issue with the angle he has on this 5 is he almost has to go short side of the 6, bump the 9.
I think he's just gonna draw this just to keep his angle.
Yeah, I mean, I think the angle's too sharp. But I've been wrong all night so far with my angles. I don't know. Everything seems like a sharp angle to me.
Yeah, if he just pulls back on this, he should come off the long rail just a little bit and leave himself a nice angle on the 6.
It's kind of like a cinch draw, drag draw.
Yep.
Just slow the cue ball down and keep it there.
And the thing is, if he just rolls this, top or whatever, he could get a really shallow angle on the 6, which is going to be tough to get to the 7. So he's going forward. So that means he's going to be going towards the 6 after the rail. Towards the 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he's got a really steep angle.
And he overcut that, so he could have been another 4 inches back if he would have hit that a little thicker.
Yeah, I wonder if he was playing your shot where he goes across.
I don't think so. I think
Gives-
you called it. Someone's got to get Daryl a cup of coffee. The Mountain Dew's not doing it. He's a very calm guy.
Yeah, he is.
One of the nicest.
Well,
And, like when he beats you in a tournament, you're actually happy. I don't know how he does it.
I'm not.
Well, I don't know. He keeps it fun. He keeps it light.
Well, Daryl is definitely a good dude. Oh, he's going to get shape on the 7 here.
Yes,
Yes,
he
he
is.
is. Yep.
Yeah. How'd he hit that one? I'm using that.
Good enough to make it and get shape on the 7. Yeah, he's looking pretty good to get out here. I mean, this is just kind of like, stun run through a little bit here. Just play the 8, that upper right corner. Or,
Little inside.
yeah.
Never doubt the bar player and their inside English when going into a side pocket. There's people out there that can do some pretty amazing things. Yes, sir, Keith. We've got about a 2.5 second delay on the overhead so that you can watch your own replay. And we've done a survey, and 99.8% of people like it that way.
There is a small percentage.
Yeah,
that
I
don't
mean,
like it.
Keith, you might be part of the point too, but that's cool, man.
Yeah. Welcome to the new way of watching pool. Oh, the speed on that was great. Tell you what, Chris has kind of found his stroke here.
Sure has. Al Holden says, nice shot left-handed. We didn't even catch that.
I didn't even pick up on that.
Scott says, Daryl needs more Mountain Dew. And Al, who knows? Al's always talking about something. I can't keep track.
It's a pretty big, important 10 ball here.
Oh,
Why-
it
did that-
looked thick.
did
It was
that-
thick.
It looked like it was going into the side of the rail, right?
It was thick. Yeah, he
Replay
hit
it.
that. I can't.
Oh,
I went
yeah.
too far back.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god. I guess it was a camera angle.
Yeah, we were, checking out the rack view at that point.
Okay, they're matching up. So it looks
So
like
there. Who
Daryl-
said, was that Scott? Digital pool was off. Now digital pool should be fixed.
Yeah, Daryl just fixed it with the scoreboard there.
And you can see it, 7-9. So if that doesn't match digital pool, let us know.
Just saw Daryl take his phone up to the screen. They talked, and
He did his thing. Okay.
yeah, he's keeping track on there.
He's meditating again.
Oh, the drama. Why does this beat remind me of like a shark coming in the water or something,
It's
kind of like Jaws.
instead of Jaws, it's pool shark
Yeah.
coming to the table. I like what you got going on there.
Oh, he shot the 6 ball, the one that he cut. Oh, if you shot that left-handed, yeah, that's a great shot. Shoot offhand.
Yep. Thanks, Al, for keeping us informed. We do zone out once in a while. It's correct on digital pool. Thank you, Scott.
All right, 7-9. Who's gonna take it down? Any predictions in the chat? Who's got Daryl? Who's got Chris?
I mean, if I was a betting man, I'm going with Daryl, even though he's down.
I'm thinking it's gonna go Hill.
No offense to Chris. I'm just taking Fargo rating and my experience of Daryl's going to slow this way down and he's going to grind this out to the very end. We've both seen it.
I can see Daryl definitely doing that, but from what I normally see, when a player catches a gear like Chris has caught, it's gonna be tough to beat him.
I mean, he does have to get 4 games
I mean,
to Chris's 2.
He's got to be on a 4-game win streak right now at least.
You've got a good point. If this was a
Or
race to
5.
20, I think my statement would be much more valid. I might be retracting
Yeah,
my bet.
but I don't think you're too far off. I mean, Daryl can definitely find a way to slow the game down and grind right back in. Tell you what, he needs to do it now. He does not want Chris getting on the hill. So this is almost like a must-win game here for Daryl.
That's our Chris Foose reload cam. He's on his 4th bucket. Left a good shot on the 1, but can Chris run this whole rack?
Let's look
That's
at
the
it.
question.
1 to the 2 ain't too bad. 2 to the 3 looks good. 3 to the 4 to the 5. 5 to the 7 could be. Man, I tell you what, the rack, as long as he gets good on this 2 ball, like where he can get good on the 3, it's a very outable rack here. This is just the key shot. Yeah, right where he's pointing. He's kind of got a small window to get there. You know, he's got to stop it on a dime almost. Because he's got to stay on that side of the 2 and be able to float up to the 3.
It's tricky. I wouldn't mind rolling forward on this, taking the 2 all the way up.
Yeah. Plus the cue ball, it's going to be going onto the rail.
Right.
You know, does he want to get the cue ball off the rail? And
Hey,
he
you called it.
does get it off the rail a little bit.
Lining up for the side, which is a very, very nervy shot.
Played safe. Wow. He didn't like his path to the 3, obviously.
Yeah, changed his pattern there. He seems pretty happy about that shot.
Drinking the Bush Light.
It's like he's listening to music, but there's no music playing. Does he have earbuds in?
I don't see any.
Got a good hit on the 2.
You're going to get a little unfortunate there. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
A lot of spin.
Yep, right where he's pointing his cue is where he wants to get that cue ball. You can just draw it right back to the 4. He just doesn't want to overroll this. Oh, he got it perfect.
Yeah, that lined up
Yep.
nicely.
Nice, simple little draw here. Safety worked out good for him.
There might be a little angle there, but
Yeah, there is actually. Now I'm looking. So yeah, you got to be careful with the draw here. Perfect.
oh, see, I'm telling you,
Yeah.
lens curvature. That's what that is. Now I'm drawing out of this one too. I played a rack like this where I was doing precision draws. Oh,
Replay.
wait.
That shot could change the match.
I'm really not sure what happened there.
He slam dunked the cue ball into the side pocket. Like, look at this thing.
Wow.
He must have not. Did he not chalk the stick? And
Well, he was
Yeah.
trying to do a low draw shot, and he, maybe he raised up.
something did not line up right. Daryl's got to get out of the rack here.
Definitely.
If he doesn't, his confidence is going to be taking a dive. Because, yeah, there's no issues with this rack. I mean, 5 to the 7 is looking pretty good. At 7 to the 8, like, really, it's the 9 to the 10 is going to be his test in the rack. If it's even a test. Is he meditating at the table?
I think maybe Daryl has some secret that we don't know about to lower your heart rate.
Just kidding, Daryl.
Yeah, Al, I dipped the cue a little bit. That's sometimes what happens when you get a punchy draw shot. Like, that's a good example of an excellent draw shot.
Yeah, and he's on the good side of the 5 here, so he could just roll down like, I don't know, maybe to like kind of the middle diamond in the long rail. See where he comes to.
Well, I'll tell you what. the way Chris miscued on that, even if it was fundamental issue, I would still take the 220 sandpaper out of my bag and go on the edge, but top of the tip edge, and just do a nice easy circle. I don't get the pokers, I don't get the grinders. You just a little bit to break that glaze.
He's coming top here, so he's going to stay above this. Oh, wow.
Just like you said, he was on the good side of the 5.
Yeah, I didn't know he had that much angle to get to I thought he could just float down, but
So this one's going to be, I think he might go 1 rail on this.
yeah, I think he wanted to get down just a little farther where he could play his draw, but he's going to go top and out.
Little inside.
Gotta be careful. You don't. Good speed. All right, so
Almost a little too far.
remember when I said the only test in the rack would probably be the 9 to the 10?
Right.
Which, that's if it's a test, but
It all comes down to the leave he gets here. This is the most important shot right now for Daryl in this rack.
I'd like to see him draw it at least halfway back or more. That should be okay. He's just got to watch the side pocket, you know.
Do you take your medicine or do you come out 2 rails?
He's going around top left here. This is dangerous. Watch the corner. Yep, that's a great shot.
Yeah, but
As long as
see,
it slows down.
that's what happens.
Yeah.
It's not a bad shot, though.
No,
You know,
it's a-
I'm not ruling it out. That's
It's a great shot. That's the way you're supposed to play that shot, but it's a more difficult shot to play. And watch the side pockets here, and he does. That was a big game for Daryl. It's a big game.
that's how you do it. Chris giving him the nod of approval.
Who's getting to the hill first? Daryl or Chris?
I told you. Daryl has a way of extending these matches. So even though Chris is 2 away, now it doesn't look so impossible, does it?
Yeah, something he kind of told me he wasn't going to do tonight.
What's that?
Make it a long match.
Oh, he had that kind of confidence. I'm just going to 11-0 this guy.
Oh, no, not
That's
like
what he
that.
said?
No. I said,
You heard it here,
I
ladies
said,
and gentlemen.
don't go hill, Daryl, because every match he plays on the stream goes hill. He's like, no, I'm not going to let it get to hill.
I think he likes the pressure. Why else is he racing motorcycles?
That's
if you
a-
think about it, if you get behind right before your opponent's about to win, that's when you get the most adrenaline.
He's a journal junkie, maybe.
Yeah. There's something to that, I bet. Like in the weeklies, I usually don't start playing till the player's on the hill and I have 0.
My favorite Chris G story of all time was when you were playing Ray. You come in the booth and you're like, I almost had him. And I was like, really? What was the score? 4-0.
Yeah.
You did. You had him right where you wanted him.
One game changed the whole outcome. I'm telling you. So Daryl made the 10 ball, and for those that maybe aren't familiar with the rules, he gets to keep shooting, and you spot the 10. And you can see here, he's got a thin cut on the 1.
Yeah, he's going to have to play the combo 2-6, unless he wants to get fancy and try to get shape on that 2 on the short side, which would be extremely difficult.
It's tough to gamble right now, and
Yeah.
Daryl knows that. I mean, he's got to put tons of inside to keep that from crashing into the 8.
Yeah, and there's a lot of good safe opportunities here. He could bank the 1, behind the 2 and the 6, setting the cue ball up table, hiding above like the 3 and the 7. And he might do that. Yep, up table behind the 3 and 7.
No scratch, great safe.
Holy cow. I think I got my first call right ever.
That was an excellent call, Patrick.
But see, he played that shot smart. Like I would have tried to make the 1 and getting nothing on my 2 ball. But he played smart.
One
Who's
rail.
got a
Nice
good hit.
Yeah.
Left a shot though.
So you're saying there's a chance. He's still in a weird position. He's got a tough thin, not tough, but thin cut on the one. Still difficult to develop the two.
Yeah, he might. I mean, if he makes this, he basically can crash the 2, sending it towards the 5, towards that corner pocket. And, that's kind of a gamble, but. Or he could spin out of it and play the 2-6 combo, possibly. That's an option. He could play safe again as well, which is a tricky safe here.
They could go on another player break. There's a lot of things they could do.
Let's try to name them all.
You caught on. Yeah.
Chris G always right there to hit me between the eyes.
Yeah, well, you don't let me slide. I don't let you slide. Much better commentary than Al Holden. I don't know. I've never heard him commentate. Oh, is he going to flirt with that side?
He's good. It's going to get tricky here, though. God, he's always on just out of position,
Just a touch.
Yeah. He might have to play safe on the 4.
Or crash into it, as you like to say.
Yeah, he's going to be gambling. He does that. Yeah, it's a gamble.
That's where you lose on that particular gamble.
Do you see a safe here?
There's always a save.
Well, yeah, there's always a shot. 5 rails around with the 4. And
I mean, you could Z the 4 to the bottom rail, keep the cue ball behind the 5.
ooh, I like that shot, actually.
I
Yeah.
mean, you're providing distance.
The speed would have to be good on the 4.
I did a Z kick shot on Monday. I was pretty impressed with myself. I was
Yeah.
playing Mark Bell, and I was just winging it, like not really even putting a lot of effort in. And I just figured I'd go 1, and it would probably go tight on the second bounce. So I'm like, screw it, I'm just going to do it. And it goes 1, 2, off the rail, knocks the ball in the corner pocket. Mark's like, what the heck?
What did you say? I never heard Al commentate.
Yeah.
And Tail's like, you don't want to.
It's like jamming an ice pick in your ear.
Man. Al, where you at? You got to get back in the chat and put those flames out.
Well, at least it's not like Patrick. That's like an ice pick in both ears.
Yeah, I feel bad for anyone who sits in the booth with me.
Well, the gas is one thing, but
Hey, man, I'll tell you what. I did you a favor about 30 minutes ago.
what? Oh, good. Yeah, envelope. What? I don't want to know. Yeah, I do not want to know. But you did have one of those group therapy appetizers, so hopefully you didn't eat a bunch of spicy sauce.
No, we got the mozzarella sticks, and the chicken tenders are different. They're like huge.
Yeah, they've always been huge. They're like full chicken breasts. I get the kids' meal.
Good hit there, Chris.
It's like more than enough for me, and I'm a big guy. Yeah, that's a nice return safe. I mean, this is where you're kind of dangling the carrot. You kind of have to go for this 4 because if you roll it in, you're going to have a shot on the 5. But if you miss, you could sell out. You don't want Chris on the hill. Al Holden says he's not wrong, but I'm still better than Dale.
Good hit.
Oh,
But not good enough to make it.
That's okay though.
That's Rasuke.
You live to shoot another ball.
I don't know. Do you dare thin this 4 and try to get right behind the 7? It's a clever shot, but a very, very speed-induced, dangerous shot. See what he's doing here. I don't see the plan.
Just trying to play it safe, and it's not bad. You're basically looking at Daryl's got a bank. He's really dangling that carrot.
Yeah, and that's, again, that bank looks double kissy, but he's calling it. I guess it's not.
So Daryl feels confident on getting out from here, or he feels that the safe is not worth it. might be equally as hard as just making the ball.
Yeah, that was a hard ball to shorten up.
Well, here, this shot is hard. I mean, this is an amazing rack. Every shot is harder than the next.
Yeah, shooting over to 5, I don't like it. That's just such a tough shot. I mean, does he try to roll the 4 between the 8-9 and get safe somehow that way? Or does he go aggressive and try to make the 4? Yeah, the problem with that safe shot is if he leaves it right in front of the side by any chance, that would be ouch. This is
Yeah.
not an easy shot, nor is it an easy decision.
He's putting a lot of thought and effort into this. Walked around the table a couple of times. Pointed at the 8-ball, too. Some kind of path there for the cue ball, maybe.
Hit it pretty good.
I'd say executed perfectly, because if he was playing shape on the 5, he would have hit it a bit harder. So great save.
Yeah, nothing here. Nothing good for Daryl. Unless he can backbank this somehow. Ooh, this is a dangerous shot. It's gonna... All right, we're going to get in a tic-tac battle here.
Yeah, isn't it? Taylor calls it a ticky. A ticky shot.
Yeah. Well, is that 4 on the rail? That's going to be pretty key here. Looks like it's off the rail. But then again...
I don't think I've ever seen a ball frozen to the rail.
Well, MH will tell you it's impossible to be
Right.
frozen to the...
At a
Anything.
at a molecular level.
Yeah, because the atoms do not fuse.
For those that don't know MH Putting Penglaze, he's a physics major that's settled on putting tips on cues because he loved pool so much and the physics behind the balls. Either that or he's a secret agent from Europe or the UK. Like James Bond.
MH?
I think maybe.
James Bond?
I mean, how can you know that much about physics? Darn good chess player, too.
I haven't got to play him. I played long.
You just got to come in during the day. He's not doing anything. You just, you just go to the pro shop, play a couple games of chess, buy a cube of tome to make it worth his while. You know.
Ooh, good shot there by Daryl. He beat the 8.
Yeah,
What a big rack this would be.
and this is not an easy out either.
3 rails to the 7 here. Oh,
Oh,
back and
no.
forth. I thought he was going to spin it down.
That is not what any of us would have expected.
No, it's deep in the pocket, so it always proves to be a little tricky when a ball's kind of deep in the pocket. Makes it a little harder to control the cue ball. So does he try to play the window between the 8-9? Does he come outside of the 8? What does he decide to do?
You just want to be able to see the 7. No matter what, you have to see the 7.
Well, he beat the 8, so he's good.
Close.
He flirted a little. You know, he's got to come with, a pretty decent shot here, too, to come away with a decent shot on the 8. Otherwise, he's going to have a tough shot. I can't tell if he's straight or not.
There's an angle.
Okay, then he should be fine then.
I mean, just by looking at it, you can punch it off the rail. Unless you, some people like hitting this with bottom right, and they like kind of curving off that rail, but that's going to get them in too tight on the 8. So you really just want to punch this out.
Good looking angle on the shot here. Perfect.
He punched it.
Very nicely done.
And that leaves him sitting pretty nice for a stun over for the 9.
Yep. He's got to be careful, like he doesn't overdraw it into the side. I see a lot of players sometimes make that mistake to like overdraw it, trying to stun it, and it'll just go right in a drink.
Oh, what?
Oh,
This is life left for Daryl.
that pocket was tight for Daryl and for Chris.
This is amazing. Because Daryl's going to get out here.
Well, this is not a give me shot. I mean, he's got to jump half a ball, spin around half a ball,
I think
Or
he's
he's-
kicking.
kicking, which is
Is he going to miss? Hey, no, he's thinking jump.
thinking
I don't
jump.
like the jump.
Yeah, you're losing control of the ball, and it can go off the table. I think you're right.
It's deep, though.
Yeah, you got a kick, and with it being that deep, it can scratch.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot going on here.
Yeah, I think the kick is the right shot here. I mean, you miss it, you sell the farm here for sure.
Oh, he's taking his cue apart.
Oh, he's gonna go to the air.
I can respect that.
I'll tell you, this is one of those ones. If you know how to do it, you can put a little backspin on your jump to control the cue, but it's hard to do with the dart method because you're not like really pushing down enough on it. Yeah, I see a cue ball got away.
Yeah, but he's going to take this bank all day long.
And that's a very makeable bank, almost routine for Daryl.
He's aiming it up. He's looking at. He's kind of got a routine when it comes to banking. Oh, just hit the point. Sits in front of the pocket. That's going to be no good. Oh, man. He's got me kind of like on the edge of my seat with some of these shots.
Not a great shot here to get to the 10. You know, you gotta hit it good here.
Yeah, what's tougher, the jump or the kick? I think
Getting shape is tougher with the jump
yeah.
on that shot.
But he had a decent
Yeah.
bank. That bank, I bet you he makes 3 times in a row after this match.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think making that ball, it was easier to jump and make the ball than kicking. But making and getting shape, I think you're more likely to get shape on the kick. Oh, Randy Parlick, what's going on, man?
Randy.
Holding it down out there in Antigo. I think it's Antigo. I always say Burnham Wood, but I think he said he's from Antigo.
And to go.
Oh, boy.
What?
Oh, and almost a scratch.
This is another nail biter.
I tell you what, Daryl's got to be pulling his hair out that did not scratch. I mean, holy cow. Faced with another bank. I mean, this is a very makeable bank here, too. I mean,
This is a bank that he's got to make, or you could easily play safe and get the cue ball behind the 10.
yeah, this is one of those shots where if I don't make this, I'm busting my cue down.
I,
I'm just kidding.
not
Daryl.
yet. Not yet.
No, this is
we go.
not too easy here. He might be playing safe.
He went for the bank 2-way, but it's going to cook a little too far out.
Yep, that's gonna leave.
A mark.
Oh yeah, I could get Chris to the hill here. I'll tell you what, he's got to be careful, not to scratch in that upper right corner. This is one of those shots that sometimes I forget that ball just wants to go in that direction. Sometimes if you put a little inside on it here. Because the leave is easier to put inside and get up there to the 10. But you're hitting a little thin, so you don't want to lose a cue ball. It's one of them weird shots.
You just got to make the ball.
Yep. Erase the scratch out of your mind.
You roll this with a medium stroke. you're going to have a shot on the 10.
Yeah.
Maybe even medium low. There you go. Oh,
Oh my goodness.
it's been rattled. Look at how calm Daryl is. Oh my goodness.
Daryl just used the force on
He
that
did.
shot, I think.
He did. That must be some magic.
Yeah, he did some evil stuff there.
Like the Sith Lord.
Yeah.
He's just like, no, 9 ball.
That was a speed pretty good. You ever see Darth Vader on the golf course?
No.
He's got his like choke hand out and he puts the ball like 300 feet and it just curves right in.
That sounds about right.
Big 10 ball. Oh, center pocket.
Yeah,
Pressure
that's the way to
shot.
do it.
Looks good doing it. All right, Daryl taking 2 back saying, I am not going down without a fight. We're going hill.
What did I tell you?
Yep, slowing it down like you said.
I mean, he got a couple extra chances, but I don't know if it's because he's starting to play 2 ways more or if it's the meditation. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. He's got to win 2 straight now. Otherwise, I got to take his honor, courage, and commitment card from him.
Uh-oh. I'm going to stay out of that.
Yeah.
I'm going to stay out of that alley.
It's the thing they give you in the Marine Corps.
I know. I knew. Yeah.
So that's a running joke.
Not my place to be joking about that one. I served in Milwaukee public schools.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, my high school actually got blown up. It's no longer there.
Blown up, sir.
Yeah. Blown up. Yeah. Where's your commander? Was that Stripes?
Yeah,
Oh, that's
Stripes.
one of the best movies. Man, I can watch that movie over and over.
Oh, yeah. It used to be on TV all the time when I was a kid.
Yeah, they don't have that anymore.
Yeah.
You got to just find it on YouTube. Well, keeping it exciting as always. We've got a tied match, 9-9.
Oh, there's Taylor. Big
Daryl
pressure
broke
for
dry.
Daryl.
Where? Taylor sitting somewhere? Oh, he's in the chat. Big pressure for Daryl. He loses this one. He loses his backer.
Yeah, he backed him on the stream, and then I think he backed him in this as well.
Yeah, I think they might have some kind of plan against you, Taylor.
Yeah, but if Daryl goes all the way, I bet you continue to back him.
If he wins this, I think he's going to go very far. This is going to be the confidence builder he needs.
All right, playing safe and not getting there.
Yeah, that's going to be leaked out.
Oh, man, is it 210 carom available? Does that carom? I don't think you can get there, but
I peeked at it, but that's a wild shot. But,
Yeah.
now that you're tied, maybe Daryl's going to loosen up a little bit and try some of these attempts at an early 10.
I mean, I think he's kind of studying it. I don't know.
Well, you got to study something here because there's nowhere to make the 2.
Yeah, you almost got, play the 2 off the 8 to get safe? Just open it up.
There's got to be a safety there. I'm just not seeing it after the 1, of course.
Yeah, I mean, if it's after the 1, he's probably got to play the 2 off the 8
Right.
and keep the Q behind the 3.
Call
or
the
something.
10 at the same time. 2-way.
Maybe.
Play safe on the 2, call the 10.
He's lining it up, man.
That's what's going through his head. Either that or he's just trying to figure out if he could do a lockup save.
Well, I think that's what he's doing. He's pointing the 2 towards the 8. Like, where's it going to go? Can I get safe?
Every ball is a rail.
Couldn't be more true.
Who's going to get to the hill first? The winner of this game. That's who.
Although I asked Ray, I said, if every ball's a rail, then isn't every rail a ball? And he had no answer for me.
I don't think so.
Well, you can't have it one way without the other. I think that's going to be a successful safe. There might be an edge of the 2.
He's got a little more than the edge. I think he's got the full ball here.
There's not much you can do with it, though.
Yeah, you might want to bank the 2 down behind the 4, 8, 6 and get the Q. Well, he went the other way with it. That's going to work out pretty good. But
That worked
Daryl
out
has
real nice.
been showing he can be effective with his jump Q.
How cool would that be? Is he going to jump?
Stat or shoot through the 9, and
Looks like a jump cue to me.
he really likes that dart method. Yeah.
I think he's just jumping with a shaft too, with like a
No, he's
butt
got
protector.
he's
Oh,
got the
okay.
top on it.
Well, that's not going to work out.
Uh-oh. Well, there's a 210 carom in the future here to get to the hill. Is there a better safe available? Well, he's kind of looking at that 10 ball. Where does the 2 go between the... I don't know. Let's see if he
I
can.
really don't think so.
I love carom shots. They're fun.
Seems like we had a lot of them this match so far.
Yeah, at least 4 that I can remember. Oh, look at that.
Just a nice, clean safe. With, is that a 2-way? Did he call that? No, he did not call that.
Oh man, because look at the 310.
You got to go for it now.
Absolutely. That is a gift.
That's a mistake. You should call that because you know the 2 is going near that pocket.
Daryl should do the smart play and give the shot back here.
Yeah, he feels sorry for him. He's gonna. It's not his money. It's Taylor's. So that's probably why he's not real pumped up here.
Taylor, what would you do if Daryl gave his shot back?
I think he'd be down here in 10 minutes. Oh no!
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Well, no early game this match yet. There hasn't been an early game yet, huh?
No,
Or
there might have been one at the beginning.
was there a carom? I think.
Yeah,
I think somebody caromed the 10 then.
we had a couple of nice caroms going on, but
How is it I can remember something from when I was 3 years old, but I can't remember 30 minutes ago?
it's called being 50.
No. 92. 92.
92. That's a fact, Jack.
I don't know what
Oh, people in the chat.
Oh,
Because we're actually sharing it for once, and we got a good backing of the knockout folks joining us. And who doesn't want to watch Daryl and Chris play? A nice long race of rotation. Does it get any better than that?
it could.
We need scorecard people.
Scorecard people.
People. Gonna be politically correct about that.
Oh, this is a tough shot here.
After each game, they walk around the table.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Like in boxing.
Like in a boxing
Yeah.
match. Yeah.
Got Mark House peeping in on us. He yelled at us a couple days ago.
Yeah.
He was like, "I'm disappointed in the quality of the stream, guys. You really let me
That's
down."
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He called us out.
Because
I like that though.
yeah, we
You
need criticism. Well, it was TK's tournament. We were
Oh.
both playing in it. Well, I was. You were gone, so we couldn't commentate.
Yeah, we didn't have anybody in the booth. Yeah. Yeah, where I was at a wedding? Yeah, I was at a wedding. That's why I could not attend. I got another wedding at the end of the month, and then I think I'm done with weddings for a while. I think.
Yeah, I've heard that before. And then there's
Mhm.
hunting season. So
I'm
for
saying-
those,
I'm saying bye for her. I'm going into the tree line. No cell phones.
well, now we can get our ratings back up.
It's actually a good idea.
Couple of months. We'll start having 92, 105 people watching, then you'll come back. We'll be right back to 12.
Good job, guys. Watch this.
Watch me pull a rabbit out of my ass.
Oh, did he call the 10?
Yes, he did.
He called it 10.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did. He did call. He was pointing at it, and I saw Chris kind of nod. He's like, "Oh shoot, I don't want him to get on the hill with an early game." There's a lot of emotion going on there,
Okay.
and you missed it.
Ooh, this is one of them tricky shots here. This is one where you kind of got to you almost got to slide the ball with bottom spin here to just get back onto the 5 and hold. It's really easy to let this get away from you.
Yeah, you got to stay perfectly still.
Did pretty good.
Looks like a safe. That's another 10-ball attempt? No,
No,
he's not
I
going to go for
don't
that.
think so.
Yeah.
Not from the angle I was looking at. Yeah. It's got a good looking. By the way, great camera work, man. You are on it with the angles.
Well, we got cameramen here. We gave each one a piece of my prime rib dinner, and that booked them for the whole night.
Look at how still they're holding the camera. Oh, and he got it to go.
And
All right.
perfect shape on the 5.
Is there a tricky shot left in the rack here? 6 to the 7, maybe?
I think that Daryl's going to be on the hill after this.
I don't know. It's 6 to the 7. Could be maybe weird.
He's either got to punch it out for the 6 all the way down or avoid the 10 and go around 3 rails. And he chose to go
Oh,
up, and he
wow.
bumped the 7.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's going to work out great because now the 6 to the 7 is not that much of a chore unless he decides to hook himself somehow on the 8, which, you hit it wrong, it could happen, but unlikely. Oh, man, he's shooting
Yeah.
straight now.
That was that same shot that Chris had where you were like, you got to stay down. You got to focus on that. You can't let it get away from you. And he hit that perfect. There was no side spin on that cue ball.
Yep, he just drilled that.
That's when you know you're hitting the cue ball right in the center. Your stroke is good.
Tell you what, Chris was on a bit of a streak, and then Daryl just kind of pumped the brakes here. He said, "Slow down, Chris. I'm not letting you run away." See, he's going forward here again. I can't tell the angle he's got, but yeah, okay, he had way more angle than I.
Just popped over. Little tricky though. I mean, this isn't a gimme. This can go one of two ways. I prefer to shoot this all the way down now.
Ooh, I don't know about that. That's danger screaming to me.
It's just a bigger pocket. He hit that well.
Rolled a little farther than he wanted, but that's, like you said, really
Keeps it
good.
exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't seen somebody that is as good as Daryl in holding the cue ball.
Like what Taylor just posted.
Good old T call. Taylor Collar. I texted Daryl, told him we were all out of hay, so can't feed the donkey no more. And Daryl responded by running this rack out.
Yeah. And going to be the first one to get the hill, barring a crazy mishap.
Clean.
Drilled it. See, that's a confidence stroke there. And a little sigh there by Daryl. His meditation has paid off.
There's something to that. I'm just telling you right now.
Yeah, but it's almost guaranteed to go hill because, well, Daryl is playing.
Yeah. I mean, what is it about Daryl and going hill?
I don't know. He likes to hill, man. Like you said, the adrenaline, and he likes everybody to get their money's worth.
I think I might have been onto something there. Daryl likes the adrenaline rush. So what that means is he's going to let Chris have one more.
Yeah.
Because he's going to want it to go to the last bank shot with a perfect 3-rail leave. That's the only way you get that heart pumping. You get Taylor's heart pumping too, though. That's a problem.
Taylor's killing me, man. Like,
Yes, yeah. Called it. Yeah. Taylor goes, we're not going hill. I'll have another heart attack. Another? Oh, a heart attack. Sorry. Well, you've been backing him for a long time, so I assume this is normal business.
It's like the Super Bears fan club. Had a couple 2-3 heart attacks already.
Yeah. The Bears.
The Bears.
Won't be able to buy milk, Taylor says. So if Chris wins, he's effectively taking a gallon of milk away from Taylor.
Well, I mean, prices keep going up. Nobody's going to be able to buy any milk.
Yeah, what are they playing for? 5 gallons of milk? And a dozen eggs? Oh, that's a shaky way to start.
Okay, here it is, Daryl. Find your way 2 rails around. You got to keep it under the 3 ball here. Keep it under the 3 ball.
Oh, he cooked it.
Oh, he got some help. He got some help.
He's going to have to draw out of this one, too.
Yeah.
But I think it's safe to say that Daryl's not afraid of a good stop shot or draw.
His last few strokes, minus the speed on that one, I'm pretty confident, though. It's like he's in business mode right now. He's shooting a lot differently than he was in the beginning of the match. He's just, maybe he caught his gear. Maybe that text from Taylor has realigned his game. Because this is more like how he normally shoots. I mean, just...
Well, yeah, Daryl's got tons of money. He's buying sports bikes and engines and tires, and he's traveling all over the world. And Taylor's having trouble buying gallons of milk. Taylor says, it's a cruel game I play with myself called Why the Heck Do I Do This?
Hey, he spelled heck wrong.
I'm the Google translator. Is that why you have no hair? Dan,
Dan with a point.
Yeah. 5 points, Dan. You are now in the lead.
Here we go. The chat is about to go off.
Well, if it goes hill, it's going to go off.
Oh, decent shot there on the 4, but can he hold for the 5 here? Oh, man. He might have to just roll forward and, come 2 rails. Just take his medicine on the 5. Unless he can hold it, I don't know.
Cheddar says, that's not the only game you play with yourself.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Well, he does have a pool table at home, so I'm sure he plays lots of games. He practices quite often. And Taylor says, Dan, yes. Answering to the fact that he is bald because he backs Daryl in pool. And it's been a stressful decade? You guys have known each other for quite a while. Dan says, I see Taylor sitting on the couch with a half gallon of milk and some Rogaine watching Daryl go hill. You guys, that's just not right. But Taylor's playing along, so I don't
A bank shot here for Chris. Or he could elect to play safe.
Yeah, the bank shot might sell out the match.
Yeah.
So you got to be careful.
But I'll tell you what, there's a lot of reward to be had. I mean, he had a shot earlier in the match where I was like, man, he could, go unorthodox and bank this to get really good shape on his 6 ball.
Yeah.
And he did.
He did.
So he might be apt to go for this. Because honestly, what is the alternative here is that there's not really a great safe available. Not an easy one to play anyway. So I think, when the shot is easier than the safe, you kind of got to go.
I think it's guaranteed we're going hill.
Well, I already told you.
Yeah.
I told you that.
Yeah. So we might as well just rack. Just grab the balls and rack. Hill.
Oh.
Is he going to get...
Oh,
He's going to get fortunate. That's
got a roll.
Yeah, that's a decent roll. And he did separate the 5 and 7 a little bit. It's a little more manageable down there.
This is actually makeable. And I'd almost give good odds to Daryl that he comes close to making this. Came close.
But it's a two-way, see? That's the thing that you have to learn how to do. You got to learn how to play these two-way shots, like some of these players that have been around. These masters. I don't know. Daryl's not a master. I think he's a double A, though.
He's close. I think he's kind of underrated, actually.
Well, when he was playing a lot, but I don't know if he's still playing at the level he used to be. Well, Taylor, what is Daryl? Is he a double A? I don't think he's a master, otherwise you guys would never play together.
No, he shot an A.
Oh, okay. So Daryl's an A.
Yeah.
Taylor's probably an A or a double. And then they got Matt Strong as the master. I mean, what a powerhouse. Corey Peterson.
I think
That's a team.
Taylor's a master, I think.
No.
I think he is.
I don't think he is. I think he's played a lot of Scotch doubles, which may have held back some of the numbers. So he's still probably a double A. All right, we need answers. Daryl, what's his rating? Is he a double A? And Taylor, what's your letter rating?
I'm giving him the M.
Here we go for the jump.
Oh, my.
Wow.
Great shot. No reward.
Yeah. Well, do you ever get a reward when you do this stuff?
No.
I mean, all right, here's the replay on the jump shot. We're going to take a quick look at that.
Man, he hit that great.
I mean, you can't hit it better. Now he's shooting the 5. Safety. Leaves a lot of distance. Would have loved to be tight on that rail.
Dan says Taylor is an overrated master. So he's a master.
He's an overrated master. Okay. Well, hey, at least we got an answer. And Taylor Collar says A for Apple. So I don't know if that's for Daryl or him.
Oh, no. He just gave up ball in hand. Oh, boy.
I mean, I got to root for the Hill match here. Ball in hand for Chris.
Yeah, what path does he want to take to get to the 6 ball here? Oh, wow. He's going to opt to play the 6 in the side.
I don't like this shot.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
I get where he's going with it, though. A little bit of top, 2-3 inches. He's got a hole between the 9 and the 10 for the 6 in the side. But
He could play the same shot going the short way,
yeah, maybe just a stop shot. I mean, he's going to be on the rail. Yeah, a little bit of angle. But there's so many. The 9, 10, and 8 are like bowling balls right now.
Yeah, I think is he trying to run into the 10 or something? Why?
That would be nice. If you can get a solid bump on the 10.
I think that's what he's trying to do here.
He's putting top on it, so he's coming around.
Oh, that was dangerous.
And how's it looking?
Looks perfect.
That is amazing.
But see, that shot is it's crossing his line so close. That's tough spot to get to from there.
Here's the replay on that shot. I mean, let's just appreciate the fact that he crossed the leave on the 6 and stopped like Shane Van Boning.
Yeah, stopped on a dime.
Perfect. So I like that Chris is putting some time into not just, okay, the 6 is easy, just bang it in. He's thinking. He's thinking 6 to the 7. How do I get on the 9, the 8 to the 9? I mean, he's probably thinking the whole rack through at this point. Oof. A lot of power for that.
Kind of have to cheat the pocket here a little bit, create some angle for himself. Now, do you try to come around like the 9-10 here to play the 8 in the same pocket? Or do you slow roll this, take the long shot?
I mean, let's be honest. I'm kind of at a loss because this is tough.
I like coming around. Let
He's
this
got enough
spin.
angle here, but you
Yeah.
got to hit it good.
Just gotta let the spin of the ball take off the rail here. Yep, let the spin take.
Oh, 10 ball's got to get
Oh,
bumped.
man. 10 is a beach ball.
Yeah. It went from a bowling ball to a beach ball. And it really is. That's brutal.
Yeah. Well, he hit a great jump shot earlier. He's gonna have to He's gonna have to come down on top of this 8.
Looks like there might be a challenge match. Dan Yanor and Taylor Collar. Taylor says he doesn't have enough coins to play Dan. I feel like maybe he could get a backer. Who wants to
Dan?
back Taylor Collar in a match against Dan? Taylor says, I still think Daryl wins this game. Chad's, Taylor, you might want to call the paramedics now. Get a head start on that. I mean, they take like 30 minutes to get to you.
I tell you what, if he makes this 8 ball, I almost like Chris's chances.
Well, yeah, but that's if he makes the 8 ball,
Yeah.
that's such a wild statement. I mean,
You got to if he makes that 8 ball, you get the camera ready to go right on Daryl's face.
yeah. It's a good point.
Yeah.
You
Like-
never know.
Just to see if the eyes roll.
I think he'd fall off his chair. So it looks like Dan is not jumping. I mean,
Oh,
Dan.
kidding.
Chris. I got Dan. Dan, stop Chad. Now, you're switching names in my head.
This is a safer shot, and some good things can happen. And some good things can happen.
What is that? Oh, my goodness. Let's take a look. How's Daryl doing? He's breathing.
Yeah, but he's tough on the 9, so.
Yeah, you can see that the heart rate's gone up a little bit there.
He's got to make a good shot here for this. This 9 is almost. It's tough. I don't know. Just gonna
Yeah,
leave it at that.
Preston, I agree. Dan versus Taylor, that'd be a great challenge match. If you guys are interested, we can we'll figure something out. You got a lot of options. Tom Menina with a great shot. It definitely was.
He's going to try to hide behind the 10 here, maybe?
This is that Pegasus, right? You got to make this if you're shooting it. Here, let me see
Well-
does this help with the overhead?
He could hide behind the 10 here. But, I mean, it's tough. You got to play a really good speed. You draw it back onto the 10. And
He could make the 9 in the side.
it's makeable. It's tough. It's a small pocket.
I
We
kind of
could-
like taking my chances on the make. Let me look at it one more time. Yeah, I'm on the wrong side of the table, so I can't judge it.
Yeah, the overhead, I almost like going all the way down.
So he's looking at
I always say if the ball is within a diamond out, it's makeable on the side.
right,
So it's
and it's close. It's probably about on the inside of that diamond. So it looks like he's playing a safe here, just trying to get the 9 down to the bottom of the table.
Oh,
Maybe he went
wow.
for
I think he did go for it.
I don't know if he did. We'll have to ask him that later because he was lining up with his cue, the angle to leave the 9 on the bottom there. Yeah,
Either way, this is a nerve shot here for Daryl, man.
all these shots are going to be like that. I'm telling you, man. This is how it always works. Everything's always hill.
Rolling this shot ain't too bad, but then you're tough on the 10. So he took his medicine.
Wow.
He's going to take the long shot on
This
the 10.
is the shot right here.
This is to keep Taylor Collar's heart in working condition.
Whew, I'm nervous. I'm nervous for both players.
Get the arena view ready to go.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
God.
Oh, he just jumped out of his chair.
Yeah, he did.
Just jumped out of the chair. And we are going hill. Daryl.
What has happened? I'm sorry, Taylor. I really thought maybe Daryl would have finished it there myself.
I'm telling you. We're 3 for 3 with Daryl on Hill Hill.
Wow.
All right. Does Daryl take a walk? They just high-fived.
Well, Tim, they did do that in some European tournament. They put heart rate monitors on all the players. And it was interesting for about a day, and then everyone got bored of it. Like, Shane's heart rate never changed.
Yeah, like a robot.
Yeah, he is unbelievably calm. I don't know what he does.
Dan says, get the defibrillator.
Clear!
Oh, man.
Yeah, we'll see if we can...
Somebody, if you live close to Taylor, may need to do a wellness check.
We'll zoom around a little bit. We got Tom Manina in the bottom right there. I think he's watching the stream.
That is a good shot at Tom's head.
I want to go rub it. Just
I'm just gonna
like a towel. Just give it a shine it up a little bit.
We love you, Tom.
Does this door lock? Just in case he comes after me.
The worst part is he's gonna go through me.
Yeah, that's great. You're my line of defense. There goes Pa, Mr. Cody Adams.
Loving that hat.
He always wears that hat. I'm telling you. Normally he wears a really bright yellow T-shirt that says, "I'm one big ball of sunshine" or something like that. And then the first thing he does is flips you off when you see him. That's how he says hi to you. He's from the old school. After further review, Taylor has cashed more times in the Masters than Dan in the A. Who's overrated? I do believe we've got a challenge match in the making here. Although Taylor is a
You may need to spot a game or two.
master, so yeah, I don't know. Might have to give up a game or two.
Dan's on his way. He's a high five player, I think, though. Played really good on the stream.
Yeah, I haven't seen Dan in quite a while. Dan says, I don't want to go that high. You can't plan anything like you complain about all the time. I don't know if you can make that into a...
Coherent sentence?
Yeah. I'm going to blame that on speech to text, probably. All right. Back to the action. Are they backing it and jacking it? Nope, they're just saying good luck. Daryl barely looked up. Who's going to win? Is this a coin flip?
I love Taylor's response. No spot, run mouth, play straight up. I like it.
Well, he knows them better than anybody.
Yeah.
To be honest, I thought he was going to make it. I thought that was...
Worst thing that could happen here for Daryl is Chris gets another good crush and break.
Preston, haven't seen you for a while. Loser has to wear a shirt that says, I love the BCA. Or WPA.
Wow, is nothing going in on that break? How is that possible?
Imagine walking into a pro tournament with a shirt that says, I love the WPA. And just sitting in the front row.
At match room?
Yeah, at one of those events.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think you're making it out of there.
It's like wearing a MAGA hat to the DNC.
Yeah, you're asking for trouble.
I got the music pumping in here. I think Fong's got the playlist or something.
Is Fong here?
He like remotes in sometimes
Oh
and
yeah,
plays Fong music.
he's probably here. Fong music.
Yeah, it's like techno trance and
I don't think that this is Fong because he would have to be here to spend 250 plus how many songs? It's like $1 a song nowadays.
okay, smart shot on the one. Can he see a sliver of it? I don't think he can. He's gonna have to kick for it.
It's a tough position to be in because the table's pretty open. You know, you've got no fallback. Normally, there's a cluster somewhere where you can just start winging at balls, and you know you're probably going to get back to the table. This could be a do or die shot. Well, he didn't bump it, so it actually sits pretty bad.
Well, that's one.
He learned that from Taylor.
Man, you know what? It's so weird. So many times I've seen 3-foul on the last game, Hill. Like I don't know what it is about the 3-foul. It's very rare in a game, but like Fedor, he lost Hill on a 3-foul. You know, I mean, it seems like it comes down that way.
I can't stand losing a 3-foul.
It's brutal.
Yeah, because you're really trying to play, and you just can't. Like you're not getting shots.
Yeah. I mean, he can hide above the 3-8 again, but he's gonna open the one up if he does that.
Oh, you bring up a good point, Taylor. Don't forget Taylor's Ronald McDonald House charity tournament that's coming up.
Oh, that's right.
You could find that
Did I
in
put that in my calendar?
the Wisconsin Pool Player Society. If you're not in that group, go ahead and join it. Mad Apple Player Society, I think there might have been one in there. I don't remember the date. Taylor, you want to throw some information about that? Oh, so busy pumping up your tournament. I got a bad angle, but look at that. This is going to be option for Chris.
Yeah, I think that's probably my favorite tournament of the year is the Ronald McDonald. Even though for some reason I can never find a way to the event. I'm gonna do my best to get there this year. But either way, I'm always gonna donate money to that because the Ronald McDonald House is just, I mean, it literally saved me and my wife. So,
Yeah.
and that place is just what they do for people is just amazing.
We also have had a very positive experience with that charity in Milwaukee, actually, the Ronald McDonald House and the Children's Hospital there.
I used to take when I was on recruiting duty, I'd take the guys that were joined up to be Marines. I would take them every few months to the Ronald McDonald House, and we do volunteer work there. We'd like make all the beds and clean the rooms and stuff.
That's cool. Yeah, I mean, to give back money or effort,
yeah,
I think anything you guys can do.
yeah. And the Ronald McDonald House, they're always looking for volunteers too for cook meals and stuff. So like, if you got a decent group of friends or whatever, family members, and you guys want like a cool little excursion, you go cook for everyone at the Ronald McDonald House in the kitchen. You bring in all the food, and that's kind of how it's done there. At least the one I stayed in, people were always coming in and volunteering to cook for all the people staying there.
So, Taylor, go ahead and throw those dates in there. And I'm sure everybody here already knows everything, but just in case. So what we're looking at here is Daryl is on the 2-ball. Not much of a shot.
Yeah, he can thin the 2 on the right side of it and get up table and maybe hide the 2 behind the 4.
Yeah, there you go. Long distance.
There it is.
He's good at that save. Yeah, Taylor said you do not need to be present to win prizes. We will make sure you get what you win. And I think I'm proof of that because I won some stuff after going like 2 and out.
Yep.
And then he brought the stuff to me. And
Yeah, I
you
still
gave
have-
me some money, and I donated it in your honor.
Yeah, I got a Wisconsin Billiard Hall of Fame towel and some playing cards, which is kind of cool. I actually still have all the cards.
Yeah, those are cool. I should buy some more of those.
Well, they sell them every year at WSPA.
There's about a handful that I'd like to have. You know, I've got signed playing, 10 balls and 9 balls, stuff like that by certain players, and it'd be really cool to have the card to go along with it.
Yeah. So I tell you, I hurt my wrist really bad.
Yeah.
Well, the same hand, I burnt the crap out of my fingers on a waffle maker.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, this guy's got some kind of weird luck.
It ain't weird luck. It's Irish luck. No luck and burp for luck.
Yeah. Well, I remember we went to the airport a couple of times, more than a handful of times, and
Oh, I
we
called
always
it.
had the worst gate.
The very last one every time I go to the airport. It's never like the gate right there in the beginning. It's
Yeah, I
always
don't get it.
far into the airport.
You said that too, and I'm like, dude, there is no way.
we have to run like a
Yeah.
half a mile at
Like
JFK.
5 miles. We had to run 5 miles.
So insane.
Yeah.
You were hurting. I was hurting.
Well, I got shin splints.
Oh,
It's
yeah?
not because I'm a big guy. Like I was doing well, but my shins just like
What if-
tightened up on me.
They gave us like 10 minutes to catch our
It
flight.
was horrible. We
And
made it though.
One end of JFK to the other.
Yeah.
So insane.
Oh, just missed
Oh.
the 2. This is going to be a big flip.
Big chance for Daryl here. Can he get Taylor's heart back in order here? He's got to get nice on the 4 ball. He's setting it up right. Just don't get like roll behind the 7 or something. He's just got to control the speed nice.
This is a tense game. I'm not even trying to call all the options. I'm just going to say it as I see it.
Yeah, I'm just looking for a problem in the rack, and oh my God, did he roll above the 7? I was like, don't do that.
Oh,
He just flirted with it, man. He flirted with it.
Taylor's heart just skipped a beat.
I was like, that's the only thing that could mess us up is roll above the 7.
I mean, he's still got a little work to do here because he's straight on the 4, pretty straight, and he's got to get to the 6 after the 5. And if you look at where the 6 is, and there's traffic everywhere.
Yeah, he's either got to draw it back to at least almost to where the cue ball is, or if he does follow it or stop it, he's got to come back and forth to the 6. What does he decide to do here? Stroke it beautifully.
Oh, he hit that well.
Hit it really. That was the shot right there. I'll tell you what, if he can get straight on the 6 and just play a stop shot, I think he'd be happy with that.
Oh, I think he's hitting him back to where he was. He's getting that precision cue ball control again.
He's got to be careful because he almost has to like kind of slow roll this a little bit. And that's never fun, slow rolling a ball when it's on a rail. I never like it.
He got back up out the shot. Maybe someone walked in front of him. A little bit of a distraction there. Happens, you know.
So is it the match is in his hands? I mean, all Chris can do is kind of hope to get back to the table. And the rack is looking really good here. But it's the slow roll, and it's good.
He hit that thick, too. I mean, testing the pocket width for sure.
Yeah, crept off the rail a little bit. Is he on the
Here,
not so
well,
good?
yeah.
He's on the not so good side of the
Yeah,
seven,
so he's
but
going to have to take his medicine here.
just don't want to be shooting over the 10. Just don't want to be shooting over the 10.
I think he's got enough room there to comfortably shoot this 8 ball.
Oh, man.
It's tight, though, because this really is a pretty...
Oh, he's got a good cue. He's got a good bridge, so
He's got to just stop it right there, you know?
just roll it. Roll it
Yeah.
in. Roll it in.
Oh! Whoa!
Oh, he
Whoa!
kind of got fortunate. He's left it tough for Chris, but
Oh,
wow.
man. He hit that ball terrible.
Oh, no. Taylor.
Hit it twice.
That one was just for Taylor, not for Daryl.
Daryl.
I can't even believe that we're down to 3 balls in a race to 11.
He might want to think about putting this 8-ball on the bottom rail, like right on the middle diamond, and sending the cue ball up table if he can. He could go aggressive and bank it, because the bank is there, but, man, I'd get a ref maybe. I don't know.
I mean, I don't think he's going to do anything that would require a ref. I think he's going to thin this.
Yeah, he's doing what I said. He's going to put the cue ball kind of on the bottom rail there and get the cue ball up
And
table.
it's got to sneak up behind the 9.
He's going to leave a shot here for Daryl.
This is one of those tester shots. Do you right now, do you hear the theme song of Color or Money where it says go for it? Or do you play it safe?
My body's telling me yes. My mind's telling me no. This is one of those shots. If he makes this, you got to be like, how do I make this shot? And I missed the last 8-ball. And the questions start brewing.
Well, that's why Daryl sits in his chair and meditates a little bit. Because I think that's how he resets after a miss.
I like kind of back banking the 8 here, getting it to roll towards the 9. I think he can make something happen where it's tough for Chris. You just got to be careful.
This is a tough shot. Because if you miss this, you're probably going to leave a shot on the 8.
Oh, you are selling the farm.
And if you can get around to the 9, it's curtains.
Yeah, he's got to find a way to play this safe. I don't like the gamble in trying to make it. I mean, the bank is almost tempting, but, you know, it's full table. Pressure's on. It's hill. But that's what heroes do. Go for it, Daryl.
I don't think that's the right answer here.
No, you got to play it safe here. But the problem is the safe is just as tough as a shot almost here.
I like how Chris is lining up his cue shot. What's he doing? What's he going to shoot? Is he?
All right, what is he doing? Let's see. Hide the cue ball behind the 9, maybe? But then man, that's really dangerous.
Oh, he went for it.
Oh man.
He went for it.
Oh,
It's gonna park up right in front of the side pocket.
Oh man. That is no good for Daryl. The tournament life is on the line here. That's a great shot.
Well, we feel it. I feel it. Every time I play in a tournament, I feel that. So
Yeah, he tried getting on the 9. That was a tough shot, no matter where you go.
So let's go back to the 3 balls. I mean, he's still got to get shape on the 9. So you can draw out of this, but you got to have some precise draw.
Yeah, you could almost draw it right back into the pocket if you overdraw it.
Wow. I did not even see the angle.
How did he? Yeah,
He spun the ball in.
Yeah, that was. I didn't see the ball coming back that way, but
See, I don't know if I'll have time. Let's see if I can just get this in really quick. Yeah. Okay. So it was just a clean,
Yeah.
cheat the pocket shot. All right.
this could be it, folks.
Taylor, man, are you okay? Somebody call Taylor. It's coming down to 1 shot. Hill, race to 7. This is it. 1 shot. Chris Foose to shoot. For all the marbles moving into the next round of this tournament, this knockout 1.1 tournament.
Man, what a match these guys played, though. Back and forth, lead changes, hill.
Wow.
Ooh, and he banked it in.
Wow. I mean, that's about all you can do.
Yeah. Tough break. I'm going to have to go console Daryl. Congratulate Chris. Both players really great match.
Yeah, they hugged it out.
Yeah.
Handshake, hugged it out. A little bit of, Chris got the fist pump. I mean, he deserves it. He worked hard.
Yeah. Well, we'll be back on Sunday with the King's Court matches, so
Yeah,
sure to
starting
tune in.
at 1:30 this Sunday.
Well, 11 for the Queens.
Oh, Queens. Yeah, when
Yeah.
do the Queens start? 11?
11:30. I think.
Yeah, I'll be in at 1. If you want good commentary, though, show up for the Queens. We got Sean Gretzinger in the booth,
Yep.
and she does an amazing job with Kendall. And then we have the Jesters and the Knights. You guys know the deal. We'll see you next time. Thanks, everyone.
Peace.